Alrighty everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The date today is January 8th, 2026 and I am officially back from AGDQ 2026. Beautiful event. It was such a blast. I did a lot of gaming, a lot of drinking, a lot of awkward small talk with various people, both new and old. It's kind of funny now that I've gone to so many of these events. You know, it's a lot of old familiar faces that I see there, but a lot of new ones as well. And a lot of people from the chat as well that I got to meet at this event. Big shout out D-Ty, Time Traveler, Junecell, Nova Spell, just to name a few people that I had never met previously. Well, I guess Time Traveler doesn't count. Time Traveler was my chauffeur. You know, so extra big shout out to him. Fucking legend. Love that guy. And so many more names on top of that. And yeah, GG to Dylan on his 14 tally run. We all went to fucking karaoke one of the nights and freaking somebody got engaged at karaoke in this like conference. We set it up in the conference room of like a different hotel. It was so fucking degen. It was great. Just fucking drinks everywhere. People sing like dame 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 do dame dame yo. Actually, I don't think we actually sang that one. I sang a Papa Roach fucking cut my life in 2 pieces. Yeah, so GG's, man. GG's. What's up, Fusion? Good to see you. Fusion's first in the chat today. How you doing, man? Hope GDQ has been swell since I've been gone. Hope people aren't getting too hungover by this point. What's up, Jessica? What's up, Megan? Welcome, welcome. Let's practice? Do I do that? Should we practice? Is that like a thing we should do? I don't. Call me crazy. I'll head into Dark Hollow real quick. Just do a little bit of quick warm-up since I haven't played in a while. Yeah, how was AGDQ? It was a fucking blast. It was everything I was hoping for and more. It was, I would say, like, compared to previous events that I've been to, the turnout of PlayStation homies and people from the chat and, you know, old friends and inspirations from you know, brand new players to old heads that, you know, got me into the hobby. You know, I got to see and talk to so many different people, and it was just a total blast. I played a bunch of. I brought my practice setup PS2 right here. I brought this practice. Shout out Pablo's Combos for giving me this, because I was able to just leave this set up in the practice room and just drunkenly go down and play Spyro 2 periodically. Of course, played a ton of racing games with Time Traveler. A lot of walking through the city. We had an Airbnb that was like 6 blocks down the street. There was also an ice skating rink that I just spent like an hour and a half on the second day just ice skating by myself. I learned to ice skate backwards, actually. I was very proud of myself for that. Yo, Bradley, thank you for the 27 months. Great to see you, Brad. Hope you are doing well today. Yeah, me too, man. Fuck PlayStation runners, dude, honestly. Bunch of losers. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love PlayStation runners. No, I have a very soft spot in my heart after going to GDQ. It was really quite nice indeed. And yeah, I got all that, you know, socializing and partying out of my system. Again, seeing so many people that, you know, big special shout out to like people that have been in my stream for like many years that I just met for the first time at the event, like Nova Spell, Junecell, D-Ty. Those 3 in particular, I was like really happy just to see them alone. I actually didn't get to spend much time with D-Ty, but it's all good. What's up, bail you out? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, just gonna get a little quick warm-up going here, and then we will get into runs for today. And it will be fabulous. I should, speaking of practicing, I should use the practice codes, but whatever, who cares? Who needs them? Macy, thank you for the 17 months. Hope you're doing well today. Yatta! Yatta! What's up, Super Daddy? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, everybody? Shemp and Cycle. Hey, guys. Okimon. Besides Crash and Spyro, do you have any other favorite platformers? Off the top of my head, no. Now, I'm sure there's some... You guys give me some platformers that I could be like, oh yeah, that's good, or that's bad. Yeah, everyone get it out of your system now. What games should I play? Just get it out of your system now. This is free reign. Just go ahead, just type it. Type whatever game. Painting and more painting, good luck. Thank you, Macy. And good luck to you. Alright, I think I'm about ready to get into a run here. Oh, by the way, I got my Sunseed mug here, which you can find on the merch store, ! Merch. He's holding a mug of himself. So yeah, cheers. Put this off to the side, because I don't want to piss myself on this run. Let's get it. Bot Rick's taking his sweet time. There's also, if you're watching on YouTube, there's also like the merch tab like underneath the stream. Yeah, Bot Rick's is, you know, he's shy right now. I said I wanted to learn Crash 3, yeah, for sure. I literally talked shit about Crash 3 the entire event because Potty was playing it. I remember watching it, like, on my phone. I was like, I remember chugging a beer in the... we set up like a fucking... Me and Time Traveler set up like a ghetto, like... parking lot beer chugging setup where we would just like put like a 12-pack in the back of his trunk, and it's like cold as fucking Pittsburgh, so it's basically like a refrigerator out there, and we would walk on our way to the hotel or on our way to our apartment. We'd just stop, chug beers, and I was watching Potty's run during that, and I was like, man, I fucking don't like Crash 3. I'm just gonna say it, and like nobody has the balls to say it. I'm like, this fucking game sucks. And I remember I was shit-talking everything, and I finally saw Potty in the practice room, the guy who fucking played it at the event. And I was like, Potty, I need you to know, before the rumors get out, I've been talking massive shit on Crash 3 the entire time. Like, GG's on your run. But it just reminded me, you know, like, for being an ambassador of Sprash games, there are some Sprash games that I just really can't be arsed to give a fuck about, you know? And Crash 3 is one of those. Anyways, yeah, it was fun, just shit talking, but it was all in good. It was all in good sportsmanship. You know, Potty is a fucking legend, of course, that I respect, admire, and love. What's up, Troy? I also got to meet. Speaking of Crash runners, I got to meet Marforia. Did I pronounce that correctly? I got to meet a very lovely Crash runner that I'd never met before. That's been around for ages. So shout out Marf. Marf. I'm definitely butchering that. Like, guys, there's no end to the amount of like amazing people that I met or reconnected with at the marathon. One fun experience that I had was going into the practice room at 1 a.m. and seeing Dan Salvato there with a you know, early, you know, pre-release build of a game that he made on Amiga. And to those who don't know, Dan Salvato is the guy who made Doki Doki Literature Club, as well as many other mods that have changed the face of like Melee and other games, for example. But what I know him for is the Yoshi's Story All Melons guy. So I remember being like kind of half drunk in the practice room, being like playing, you know, Dan's game with him sitting right there. Also, all the other GDQ hosts just happened to be sitting there at that moment. So I was like talking to Foo and A-Def and all these guys, all the people you see on the main screen. We were all just kind of chilling there. And I was telling Dan, I was like, dude, I love your Yoshi's Story runs. He's like, wow, thanks, man. Like, the deep cuts go so hard, you know. So yeah, that was like a fun, like, little speedrun, like, celebrity, like, moment, you know, just like, that was like pretty cool. Oh, you've looked into All Melons? Dude, that's probably like the coolest speedrun category in Yoshi's Story, if I were to guess. Yeah, nice boost. Yep. Get Dark Hollowed. What's up, Igor? What up, what up? Eat melons. Instead of fried chicken, eat grilled chicken. Instead of staying home, walk for grilled chicken miles. Instead of playing video games, go out to the grilled chicken. Okay, that was like the worst possible cycle. I am losing so much time for this. Yep, and I might reset this. This is like easily 10-15 seconds lost total across this level so far. We'll see what the damage is. We'll see what the damage is. Give me the boost at least, come on. Oh. Cruel Mistress, Dark Hollow. Cruel level today. At least I get to play the Rust card. Guys, I'm rusty. I was busy getting drunk with gamers in Pittsburgh. What's up, Getro? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Gamozo? Welcome, welcome. And D-Ty, great to see you. Oh yeah, Yoshi Pro. It's always good seeing Yoshi Pro. I've seen him at every GDQ I've been to. Dude, GDQ was a blast. I mean, I'll just keep telling stories, you know, throughout the event. So I like tried to get everyone to come ice skating with me. And nobody showed up except for Steven just to say hi. So big shout out to Steven. Steven's also my goat. Steven MK Wee. He's my goat. He's like my official like homie drinking buddy of the event. Drinking buddy. No, you know who the best drinking buddy was at the event was fucking Sin. Sin was just like, he's like the type of dude who's like, once you get some Jim Beam in him, he's just locked the fuck in. He's like got the chill mode activated. Fucking love Sin. What's up, Dylan? How you doing? How's the event? You guys miss me? I hope so. I'm glad I came home when I did. You know, I truly feel like I did everything I wanted to do. Not a bit more and not a bit less. I was able to successfully dodge all the feelings of like, fuck, what am I doing here? Around the 5th, it's around this day that it starts to feel like, oh god, like, I've been here for like 5+ days, what am I doing with my life? Especially when you're chugging beer and staying up till like 4 AM every night, you know? But yeah, Dylan, that fucking karaoke was that's honestly one of the best like experiences I ever had at a GDQ. Fucking, we went to the Poverty Hotel, and there was like no one there. It was like late at night. We went to some other like hotel, not the GDQ one, and just rented out a conference room. It's literally like in a public area of like the lobby of the hotel. We just rented out a conference room and just filled it with like vodka and like the shittiest karaoke setup ever. Dylan had like the $20 speaker on Amazon that you would like, whenever you'd talk into it, sound like people would be singing it. It's like just crapping it, dude. It's so fucking epic. Dude, Junecell made this whole like fucking list of custom drinks that she like tested out herself that had like all these crazy ingredients in them. They were named after like Spyro characters and shit. And when and she tried to get the bartender there at the hotel to make them for us, and he was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. And he was like, I don't have like any of these ingredients. So instead of like a fancy like gin like drink with rosemary and stuff, he was like, I can do gin tonic. I'm like, can you put a lime wedge in it? He's like, oh yeah, I got you. I'm like, all right, that counts. No, that was a fucking blast. You never got to teach me Hot Air Skyway on CTR. I mean, I did learn it, you know, at one point. This was years ago. I have to relearn it. If I had stayed at the event, that's what I'd be doing today, is like chilling in the practice room, like actually learning stuff. I did get good. I might try the fast lamps 2 in Glimmer for Spyro 2 100%. I might try that after my run today, because that was like the one thing I practiced was like lamps 2 the entire time. Like I was starting to get it a little bit. I was starting to get it. You're gonna sell plasma? Well, good luck to you. One of the benefits of not being a drunken bastard is you can sell your cum and plasma to the government for profit. Oh god damn it, that was terrible. Yeah, I'm talking about that, Dylan. You had the biggest headache? Dude, respect. Same here, I definitely had a few headaches in the morning. Nothing a little bit of Indian buffet couldn't cure. Dude, our Airbnb was right across the street from the most bomb Indian buffet ever. Oh damn, that shit went hard. Me and Time Traveler went there like pretty much every day. Yeah, if you live next to an Indian buffet, it's like GOAT status, man. It's so good. Some people get squeamish about, like, you know, curries and whatnot, like sitting out on the heating lamps or whatever. Like, I think some people are just squeamish about buffets in general, but like, if you can get past the fact that it's just been sitting there for however long, an hour or two, like, tastes fucking amazing. But yeah, definitely not recommended for the germaphobes out there. The guy was calling me Pablo Escobar, who worked there. That did not work. That also did not work. No, this Artisans is like ass. Come on, buddy. Thank you, Twonk, for the good luck. Oh, you got some sickness? I don't think I'm sick at all, thank God. I am resistant. I've built immunity to the GD flu. After so much, after so many questionable tests of the immune system. Yo, Squid, thank you for the good luck. Don't look at this, Artisans, guys. Close your eyes, or close the left part of your eyes for the split. Favorite gingerbread man, thank you, Skywalker, welcome. I did actually, I don't know if you guys noticed, I did actually used to be like a ginger. I used to legit, I mean, not like full on, but like I had mostly orange in my hair. Mostly like orangey, red, brown hair. And then like as I grew my beard, it like all went into my beard basically. But like when I was in middle school, I straight up had like the Goldilocks haircut, you know, I was just like all curly. You know, I have all these like curly, like, you know, Hasidic Jewish man at the deli kind of curls going on. I had that, but also a big Jew fro on top with the bangs cut. I look like fucking Goldilocks. I look like such a dweeb, dude. Catch me in 6th grade with my iPod Nano, listening to Pink Floyd. Being like, these bitches don't know real music. All these stupid kids doing the Soulja Boy. They don't know about real music, like the Beatles. Yeah. You guys are both sick. I'm sorry to hear that. Get better never. No, I'm just kidding. I hope you guys get better soon. How far behind am I? 11 seconds? We can bring this back. Maybe not in Peacekeepers. We'll see. We'll see. There's definitely a good like 5-6 seconds at least in Wizard Peak. Yeah, I used to look like Goldilocks. Now I just look like oldie cock. Old gay cock man. How times have changed. Fuck. But yeah, the goal today is just do a shitty no reset of this game. Do a hopefully not so shitty reset of, you know what I mean, no reset of Spyro 2. Yeah, dude, the sunbeams look like I'm wearing a fucking, like, toga of light. I got that real, like, discount Jesus fit right now. And then after some haphazard no resetting, we'll call it de-rusting. And I'll get into some drunken RuneScape is my plan. I didn't drink anything yesterday because it was a travel day, so. Although I have been going hard in the beers at GDQ, I did take a kind of a break day yesterday, so I'm ready to do the drunken sailing later tonight in RuneScape, which I know you guys love and totally would not leave my stream for. You guys love it. No, I know. It's actually you guys like it more than Spyro. No, I know this. Did I miss push-ups? Yes, but remind me after this run. I'm happy to do them in between my Spyro 1 and 2 run. Welcome, Sensei. I hope you're well. Love you. And Dom, I see you up there. Talking about gay. Well, I didn't read your message, but I saw the words gay old cock on there. So yeah, welcome. What's up, Waxy? Good to see you, dude. Damn, good to awesome. Holy smokes. Love to hear that. This run is not awesome, I'll tell you that much, but I'm feeling pretty good. Feels nice to be back to the old stream setup. Just kicking it. Don't forget the gem and ice cap. You're warning me even though I haven't missed it yet. You're trying to pre-scare me. You're trying to do the thing where like you get in my head and then I miss it. Because like I wouldn't have been thinking about it otherwise, I would have just had it. But now that you got me thinking about it, now I'm gonna fucking miss it. You're doing the reverse psychology. Yo, Agent Haven, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding? Just hit him. Would I consider living in an RV or trailer? You know, like on paper it sounds fun, but in reality the RV industry is like full of scammy, shitty, anti-consumer like stuff. Like RVs in 2025 are just way overpriced and way underbuilt is like how it works. Maybe if it was like the 90s, it would be more viable. Or if I like knew how to fix up like old RVs, it'd be cool. That was stupid. But otherwise, it just doesn't make sense to get into that. I'm also not a big like camping guy. So yeah, I'm not like, really the right guy for that. What's up, Pilot Pat? Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Oddball Dare. I'm scared to look at the splits right now. I'm guessing plus 20, 22. Keep it moving. Still 121 pace. Hold on to. I'm holding on to any cope I can get at this point. No, you know what you should do, Scarlett? Look up like RV scam on YouTube. I've been watching this channel that just like covers people that get scammed from buying new RVs, and then they're just straight up just broken, like dead on arrival, brand new, like 60,000, you know, even like $100,000+ RVs, just completely inoperable. like from brand new, just always going back to the factory and all that, you know, for maintenance and whatever, and they're getting fucked over by the mechanics and the warranty and everything. Just show her those videos and then she'll definitely not be into it. Oh god. Oh god. Please make it. That was lucky. Property tax savings could be huge. If you're saying if you own an RV, you're saving money on not paying like for a physical place to live, like property tax or rent or anything like that. Like that's like the concept, I think, of why people get into RVing and stuff like that. But like the modern version of it, I want to reiterate, the modern version of it is not to buy an RV. It's to like fix up like an SUV or like an old, you know, Toyota and like live out of the back of it, basically. That's like the modern day. If you're like really on that, like, okay, I'm gonna save money on like not paying for like a place to live. That's like really the only way to do it in today's day and age, unfortunately, for how fucked the auto industry is. I wish there was more options than that. But I guess it's like anything in life, you know, if you have the know-how to fix something up or find a good deal on Facebook, I mean, anything's possible. Fucking live in a boat. I knew a lot of people actually in California, because, you know, I used to live by the coast in California, that would live out of inoperable sailboats that are just permanently docked at like these overcrowded docks by the fucking marina. And they would just live out of these stinky, old, moldy fucking sailboats. Never take them out for like a drive or anything, just living at the dock. I've definitely met people that do that. Yeah, what Dom said, I agree. Yo, Hunter, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Dude, thank you, Werewolf Romance. I just saw your message. That was very sweet of you. Bringing those good, positive vibes today. I gotta say, guys, the gamer love is in the air. After so many hugs and nice conversations and drinks with people at AGDQ, and seeing a fucking full-on engagement in front of my eyes at GDQ. And you would think, like, oh, engagement at GDQ, cringe. No, dude, it was fucking actually so sick, because they didn't do it, like, at the event. They did it, like, at the fucking ghetto-ass karaoke that we did, like, off-site. Like, in our own little conference room, just singing, like, fucking, like, Linkin Park and shit or whatever. Everyone was already drunk. It was like, oh my god. No, it was actually so... I'm not usually one to get sappy over engagements and stuff, but that one was, like, actually so sick. Shout out to Jay and Nuki. Yeah, that was like, that engagement was just like the icing on the cake for that night. Such a memorable one. Easily the most memorable part of the whole event for me was the karaoke night. I thought we were gonna like go to like, when they said, oh, we're gonna do karaoke, I thought we were gonna go to like a restaurant to do karaoke, like, or a karaoke bar or something. But no, we made our own karaoke in a fucking hotel conference room off-site. It was like, which is like a way better way to do it. Way more homey fucking D-gen way to do it, which was right up my alley. Loved that. Oh, and of course, after that, I ended up getting, which is a tradition, getting my nails painted by Padges. It wouldn't be the first year I've had that done, so big shout out Padges for being a legend. Padges and Swift, another very cute GDQ couple. Again, it feels cringe to say like GDQ couple, they're just a cute couple. Cute PlayStation gamer couple. One thing that I really enjoyed about this event is for me personally, in terms of my approach to it, was I had such a great balance between like being in the event space, like the stream room, hanging out in the practice room, and like getting drunk in hotel rooms and going out and about to like do like silly little things, you know, walking around and DJing out in the streets of downtown. Like I had a good balance of all four of those like vibes, which was really nice. Usually you'll go to an event like this and you'll do like one of those things like way too much, and it'll start to feel like, oh god, I need to get out of the practice room or whatever. I need to get out of the hotel room, you know, I gotta, what have you. But no, I actually had like the perfect equilibrium of degeneracy. Well, I guess it was for the best then, Fusion, that there wasn't actually a restaurant that we went to. Because I like the way we did it much more memorable. Yo, Falcon, how you doing today? Good morning to you. Favorite and least favorite part of the city? I mean, we only hung out like in downtown, and even like a small sliver of downtown. We like hardly crossed any of the bridges or anything, since I was like on foot the whole time. But yeah, I really like the ice skating rink by the fucking evil corporation looking ass building that had like spikes on the top. Me and Time Traveler kept joking, like if someone skydived on top of this building, that would be like the most insane like fatality, like impaling ever. Like, I'm gonna aim for that spiky ass building. Evil layer looking ass glass structure. So yeah, I liked hanging out around there. It's kind of like a business plaza area. So there was always something open around there you could eat and whatever. A lot of Five Guys was consumed. Dude, it was the first time I ever had, not the first time I ever had Five Guys, but the first time I ever had Five Guys and didn't feel shittier after. Because I was like hungover, hadn't eaten anything. It was like 2 p.m. and Time Traveler and I were like trying to get a bagel. We couldn't. And it was like, all right, Five Guys is right. Five Guys is always there for you, right? The overpriced burgers. So we fucking had, oh my god, that burger was like, whew, damn. Oh god. What's my favorite beer? What's up, Tomahawk? And what's up, Scooby and Robane? Hey guys. What's my favorite beer? Most Canada people prefer Canadian malt. Dude, I had a Canadian beer. It had like a red and white label. I forgot the name of it, but someone had like these Canadian beers one night in the hotel room. Those are like pretty decent actually. Like I forgot what it was called, but shout outs to Canadian beer. That's funny you mentioned Canadian beer. My favorite beer is usually like any sort of Citra IPA, or honestly, if I were to be honest, just straight up Michelob Ultra. I got like 4 little 12 ounces of Michelob in my fridge left over from the event. So I'm probably gonna be chugging those tonight after my Spyro runs, doing some good old sailing. I'm feeling a long stream today, guys. Like, I'm just feeling a nice long chill stream, just kind of vibing, you know. Not necessarily being super hardcore Spyro. We can save the hardcore Spyro for like, you know, the next few days, but just getting some no resets under the belt and just chugging and runescaping. Chatting about the event and stuff. It was seriously one of the most fun GDQs for me. It really was. Again, I feel like I've gone to so many of these events now, and I've been like such a part of the community that like it's like a family reunion every time I go there. It's like, holy shit, here's like this old speedrunner that I used to watch. That what's up, Spike? You know. What's up, fucking, you know, other people like the announcers like Foo and Adef and Bobby. Like, what up, guys? You know, like, fucking do the announcer thing. Like, that's, all of it is like an inspiration to me. I want to do some like GDQ host volunteering in the future for a future event. If I'm not on the naughty list, that is. Give me that shit, Jesus Christ. Stupid ass druids. But yeah, like them as well as like newer runners, newer players. Like it just felt like a really nice, nice crowd at this event. It also helped that just everything for me went off without a hitch. Like we got the hotel like situated really nicely. We got the fucking time traveler gave me the ride everywhere I needed to go. There was always, anytime I wanted to party with Steven, he would like just magically materialize right there in the practice room. Like anytime I'd be getting tired of like being around all the million screens in the practice room, like there's Steven or TJ or fucking Sin. Like, yo guys, let's fucking roll. Let's get into that D-Gen shit. Smoke a blunt out back, you know? So it was just like I said, it was the perfect balance of all the things. From practice room to watching runs in the event room. You know, hyping up the Jack 3 run. That was a fun run to watch. Fun race. The fucking Halo Combat Evolved Cursed mod was pretty funny. Dude, shout out Symphony. Symphony was a super homie there. Nice being here. Speaking of which, June, what is up? Thank you for the sub. Love you, June. And Nuts. I see that with the Prime Nuts. Love you, June. June, one of these days, I'm gonna have you send me your menu, and I'm gonna like do the drinks properly. Like next time I have like a little birthday party or something, I want to use your drink menu and like make Sarah or somebody like make them for me. We'll all pitch in together. Yeah, post those menus like on my Discord or something so I can dig them up later. Yeah, it was really nice seeing you and everyone there. Yeah, June was one of like the #1 like delightful surprises of the event for me. What the hell? Halo had its own EOC. I don't know what EOC stands for, but yeah, it's like a mod that's just like a meme and funny, and like the Banshee like wings like flap like a bird, that type of stuff. There's a lot of references like to the runner like in the run, like he'd turn a corner and there's like an old picture of him right there. Did I miss a gem there? I heard a gem drop. Am I tripping? I'm kind of about to just go down and look real quick. Alright. Well, you know what? I'm just waiting. Watch, I like looked in the wrong spot. I bet you $1,000,000 I looked in the wrong spot and I still missed a gem there. I swear to God I heard a gem drop there. Maybe I'm just tripping. Oh my God, Sparks, wake up. Evolution of Combat. Yeah, I thought that was like just the name of like the shitty version of RuneScape that turned into RuneScape 3. I didn't know there was like a Halo version of that. But speaking of Halo, there's going to be a LAN party out here in a couple days. Tomorrow? What day of the week is it even? Like Thursday? So I think there's going to be a LAN party I might try to hit up tomorrow. We'll see. I've been all out and about with the gamer events lately. From the fucking charity marathon to GDQ to now going to a little LAN party tomorrow. Like, I'm all up in this shit. Alright, let's see if we can recover these guys. We're definitely losing time here. If I'm not like 30 seconds or more behind here, I'll be happy. Wishful thinking though, in all honesty. Is it my first Halo LAN? No. I've been to this. It's at a brewery. They know me there, of course. They know me there. I'll just get drunk and just get fucking stomped by everyone. It's great. It's all love. It's not like a proper tournament or anything. It's just a fucking LAN party. So, how do you find them? I don't know. I just chanced upon this one. When you think of LAN party, you think of like everyone bringing their like Windows 2000, Windows XP, you know, gray computer to your friend's house. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about going to like a restaurant that does like a little gamer event, you know. It's like a gaming themed bar, you know. What's up, Nixion? Thank you for the sub. Oh, also shout out Pilot Pat for the Prime earlier. Don't have time to watch, so use your sub. Thank you for the good luck, if you're still around, which I doubt. Thank you, though, Pilot. In memory. Hopefully he can hear me in spirit. And thanks again, Nixion. How we doing? Plus 36. Okay, let's see if we can get under plus 30 here. I do have some time to save on this split. Keep it 121able, you know? Keep it respectful. I'm looking at this wizard peak respectfully. Nice. Yeah, you haven't been to one since 2007. I mean, they're few and far between, to be fair. Did I play Spyro when it first came out? Yeah, it came out when I was 3 years old, and since I have an older sister, my parents got us both a PlayStation 1 for Christmas that year. And yeah, Spyro 1 was one of the games they got. It was that, and like, it was that, Toy Story 2, and I think A Bug's Life were like some of the first 3D video games I ever played. What's up, TJ? Welcome, welcome. Raw. Rar. Ford, built tough. Rar. Thank you, Robert. Good to see you. Thank you for the daily glaze. Appreciate that. Yeah, Spyro 2 Shark Nightmares. Or like, I'd have nightmares about the purple guys from the orb minigame in Hurricos. Or the spiders from High Caves in this game. I've had nightmares about all the same. So we all had the same childhood, guys. No one has had a unique experience. Guys, type green fuck when I exit this level. I need to grab that green gem from the spring box. I am in the blue. Dude, Robert, you're learning. Robert used to tell me I was in the green on runs like this. But now he's got the colors right. Let's go, Robert. Legend. He's becoming a pro speedrun chatter at this point. Do I still have Spyro nightmares? No, I just have the normal kind. If I ever have nightmares, it'll be like, it'll take me back to, like, weirdly, it'll take me back to, like, high school. And, like, I think one of the things I'm most, like, regretful of in life and, like, most, that I have the most, like, I don't want to say, like, anxiety over, but just, like, that sense of dread that, like, comes from that comes out in nightmares. It comes from me, like, missing assignments in high school and like, the teacher being like, okay, everyone turning in, and, like, I'm already doing bad in the class, and it's like, but I don't want to fail, and it's, you know, and that's that whole nine. Green fuck. You guys did not help me there at all, by the way. I'm just kidding. I'm sure some of you guys typed it, I just missed it. So yeah, if I ever have a nightmare, I'll be like back in high school and like, you know, have missed like, you know, didn't do my homework and now like I'm in trouble or something. Like it'll be something along those lines. Some energy along those lines. Which is pretty tame as far as things to be regretful about in life. Like, thank God I haven't like killed anyone. Yo, Lockdown, good to see you, man. And thank you for the good luck, Marquisha. Yeah, Robert does have the Microsoft, he has the Clippy energy, right? Dude, literally, Robert is the fucking Microsoft Clippy of my chat. And that's why we love you, Robert. You're the fucking man. Yeah, you too, Arg. You have the high school nightmares. It was never for me, it was never like getting, because you'd think like, oh, nightmares about school, that it's like, oh, getting bullied or something. That was never the case for me. It was just like, it was just all about the actual like responsibilities of like, you know, just doing passably well in classes. Because I'd always just do the bare fucking minimum in high school just so that people would get off my back so I could play more video games. I'm sure a lot of you guys could relate to that. I played that really pussy, and I am paying for it. Yeah, it'll be that, and then it'll be like I'm naked in public, or so. It's like that classic trope of like, oh no, now I'm in my underwear. But for me, it's like my dick is swinging out. I don't know why I'm like so scared about that, because I'm like fucking shirtless on stream all the time. So it's not that I'm like body self-conscious. It's just like, I don't know. It's like I don't want like, I don't know. I don't want to like be like, oops, my dick popped out, and now you're a fucking sex offender for the rest of your life. Type of deal. It's like the same thing with pissing in public. Like you think you're like off in a cut and no one can see you, but man, in today's day and age, everyone can see you at like all the time. I think streaming has kind of like hammered that home for me. It's like you can't get away with like anything nowadays. Like for example, I was in the pool at GDQ and I didn't have my swim trunks, so I just wore boxers. And to any of you guys who wear like just straight up like checkered boxers, you know that they have really big penis holes on them. Like some of them have the fucking button and others don't. And so I think I was wearing a pair of boxers that didn't have the penis button. So the entire time I was in the GDQ pool, I was like, dude, I really hope my penis isn't popping out right now. I'd like look down every like 5 seconds. Fucking come on. So yeah, that's like one of those other things I'll be like really anxious about is like, it's like, can they see my cock? It's like, no, okay, we're good. So yeah, so moments like that will slip into my nightmares as well. Again, very like normal, like tame stuff, I would say, as far as nightmares go. You thought I was a teacher's pet? I was for the band teachers. Oh god, because I was in like school band like my entire time and like growing up. So yeah, I was definitely the band teacher, like teacher's pet for sure. I mean, I was just cool with them, like, where other kids would always, like, my high school band teacher, I don't want to, like, dox who he was or anything, but, like, every student, like, talks, he was, like, a really nerdy bass player guy, like, just really classic, like, dude with the, like, stick up his ass kind of thing, but nice dude, like, he was, like, so kind, you know? He wasn't, like, fucking mean, but, like, if you got on his bad side, he'd be like, okay, you know, like... You know, like, fucking high schoolers are just so mean. They'll just, like, stunt on you if they think you're, like, a nerdy loser, you know? And so they kind of felt that way, I think, about my band teacher. Like, he didn't get a lot of respect from the student body. And so I'd always find myself just kind of hanging out with him after class, you know, or whatever, and he'd just like confide in me about shit, like about, oh, this job's so hard, I can't wait till I retire and all that. I'm like, it's crazy that I'm your therapist right now. I'm 16, you know. That's like what I was thinking. That's how I mean, man. That's how hard it is to be a public school teacher, man. Why do you guys think I gave up on that shit? I can close these blinds, man. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that sunbeam was like getting closer and closer. That was like the Dr. Evil, like laser, you know, James Bond, like coming up to my cock. But yeah, I always loved my music teachers as a kid, which is another reason that I was like really inspired to go into that field. Even if other students didn't respect them at times, I was always like on their, you could say I was their teacher's pet. But I was never like that for any other subject. Yeah, no, literally, Coach McGurk. He's the guy that wears like the outfit, the red outfit or whatever. Yeah, literally that guy. Just like complete mess of a person. Trying to like tell kids what to do. What's up, Blake? You're shitting, dude. I hope it's a good one. You are a public school teacher? 5 years in? How are you holding up, Trade? Has it been mostly good to you? I always like dwell on the bad parts of it, but it really is an amazing thing to do with your life and for the world. You know, I like to pretend like I'm doing something for the world here, but really I'm just like people's just fucking stoned, you know, like entertainment, you know. Whereas when you're a teacher, you're like literally helping people. There's no abstract about it like it is for me. You know, it's like people send, it's like someone will send me a nice message like, oh, you really helped me, and it's like, wow, that's great. But then like when you really help someone face to face, that's an entirely different experience. But I'm thankful for all of it, regardless, not to sound unappreciative. It's like the difference between direct and indirect help, you know? It's like, imagine this. Imagine someone gets into a car accident right in front of you. You know? Are you the guy that calls the police and hangs back, or are you the guy that like runs up to the fucking driver's side and like makes sure they're okay? You know what I mean? Like the school in my mind, like teachers, public service workers are the people that run up to the affected people and like help them. And I'm like the guy that's in the back like fucking on Twitch on my phone, you know? It's like I helped. I notified someone, I helped, but like, did you really? It's like you were just doing your thing, you know? That's like the best metaphor I can give. Dude, it was great seeing you, Blake. Dude, the vibes were great, man. The vibes were great. What's up, Jordy? How you doing, man? Dude, how's the grind going, man? Are you losing your mind yet? I would be. I have, and I would be, and I will. Like every tense of the word of losing my mind. Have done, will do, continue to, and are right now. So, just know that if you are, I feel you. But hopefully it's not too mind-numbing. Yeah, that's the right attitude. It's like, yeah, you know, no matter how fucking much I'm like slipping away from reality, it's like I'm not gonna stop, you know. As long as I'm like not at a point where everyone, you know, it's bad when everyone's like, dude, just stop. So if it's anything before that point, then you're good. Oh god. We're definitely losing a little time here. Oh, I left the 2 fan chests? Dude, thank you for telling me. That sounds accurate. Man, I still do that. That's crazy to think how long that muscle memory is. That's like the one piece of any % muscle memory that's lingered. But the reason why is because I didn't used to do that in this category, so it's like extra insidious. Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, you're definitely right. That's a little embarrassing. Embarrassing. Do I ever wonder what James Bertoli's up to? He's the only previous Spyro record holder that I've never been able to get in touch with. So yeah, I do wonder what he's up to. Luckily in his case, you know, his run comes from a time where, you know, people would do like full write-up like commentaries for their runs. So luckily you can get like a touch on like where his head was at with his old SDA run of this game back in 2011 or 2007 or something. I don't even remember. I don't remember the exact years. But yeah, he's the only person I've actually not been able to like have a, you know, back and forth messages with. What's up, Time Traveler? How you doing? Dude, everyone type a big thank you to Time Traveler in the chat. He drove me back and forth to GDQ, 5 hours each way. Oops, did I get everything? Yeah. Plus another like 2 hours for him to get to Maryland and back. I literally made, without even realizing it, I made him drive south and then back up north past his, you know, his abode. Yeah, so thank yous to Time Traveler. Yeah, W Time Traveler. What's up, Scooby-Doo? Asking the hard-hitting questions. Hope you're doing well today. Oh. No, dude, the delay, man. Fuck. That was all fucked. Try that again. Dude, literally worst thing there. It's terrible. It's fine. Get up there. Am I down to 0 lives now? What's up, Nox? How you doing? You're asking me why I'm shirtless, but I'm wondering why you're shirt full. Some things can never really be answered, I suppose. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Time Traveler. I think my badge was probably at the Indian place. I remember rolling it up and putting it in my jacket pocket, but it must have just like slipped out like right as we were leaving. But, you know, it's all good. Luckily it didn't matter because we weren't going back to the event. Driving 5 hours back and forth is nothing. I'm a trucker, and I drive 18 hours non-stop on methamphetamine. Y'all pussies got soft hands. I live off of roller dogs and fucking lot lizards. So don't talk to me about driving 5 hours. I've driven over 1,800 miles in one day. That's the energy your message gave me. Yeah, W Truckers in the chat. I'll take 5 on the diesel and a $20 scratcher, please. And by 5 on the diesel, I mean $5,000. Because my truck got a big ass. America. What was the favorite run I saw besides Dylan's? Dylan's wasn't even my favorite run. Fuck you, Dylan. No, I'm just kidding. Dylan's run was cool. I liked watching the Jack 3 race. I enjoyed watching the Halo Cursed mod. That was pretty funny. That's about it. That's pretty much everything I watched, actually. I didn't watch like a ton of runs. As you do, like when you actually go to the events, like you spend very little time actually watching runs there, you know? But I saw a couple, I suppose. Oh, Budokai, you know, Ricky playing Budokai was cool. Did I save time there? Okay, I did save time just by missing the out of bounds. We're still in 120. I mean, I'm arguably 121able on this run, but you know, it's not looking good for the 121 gang. But I'll be happy if this run even just like 122s, to be honest, for how lackadaisical it's been. Yeah, I went and got the Wild Flight fan chest. Someone tell Fleet to skip forward in the YouTube video. I think he's behind. Are fruity pebbles any good? You need them for a recipe. They're probably better like in whatever recipe you're making than just as a straight up cereal. You know what I mean? But I'm like the type of guy that's like, I'm not gonna eat like sugary cereal just as its own thing. Like I treat sugary cereal like I'll just eat it straight out of the box, like as like a couple handfuls and that's it. Like I treat it like trail mix or something. If I'm really like in the mood for something sweet like that, which I rarely am. Like the worst part about sugary cereal is that it's marketed as like a meal when it's like at best like a shitty snack, you know? I don't care what, and I know that probably offends some of the cereal fans in the chat, but that's just how I feel about it. What's up, Shoddy? Making me blush over here. Cereal is your only fiber source? I am sorry to hear that. You took a big one before a flight? Are you talking about edibles still, or are you talking about taking a shit? It's gotta be one of the two. Maybe both. What's up, scumbag? Thank you for the good luck. Have I gone back to the old way of getting the metalhead pylons? I think you're referencing the new strat, which is only for any percent. Because of the approach you have to do towards him in 120%, that strat is not possible in this category. Like, because you have to grab all the gems before him. So it like affects the way you set up the cycle. Yeah, you good though. You good. Welcome, scumbag. Oops. Food or ice cream from Dairy Queen? I mean, food is pretty, like, as far as fast food goes, Dairy Queen fast food is fucking awful. Like, it's one of the few fast food places, and I'm not picky when it comes to fast food, like burgers and stuff, but Dairy Queen has almost inedibly bad burgers. Like, and I'll eat, like, I'll eat McDoubles from McDonald's, I'll eat, like, Burger King, like, Junior Whoppers and shit. I cannot eat a Dairy Queen hamburger. Same with Sonic. Those places have like almost inedible burgers. So yeah, I mean, if I got food from a place like that, it would just be like a fucking... If I'm really down bad, maybe like some chicken tenders or something. But probably just like fries and move on with my day. The good thing about places like Dairy Queen and Sonic is they're always right next to like another place that you can get like stomachable food from, so. You know, be it a gas station or what have you. No, Dairy Queen burgers are like probably like F tier fast food burgers. I don't know what they do to them, but they just are, they're so bad. Like, I don't know how you fuck up a burger that badly. It's like the quality of the meat, I mean, is like inedible. Yeah, Baconators are good. Wendy's meat is good. Coming from an obese person. Well, dude, I value your opinion on fast food burgers. You know your way around a fast food burger. I respect that. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. At least you didn't hit me into the void, which can happen there. So bad. Just don't take damage for this entire first part of the level. It's fine. Welcome, Ian. Hope you're doing well today. Uh-oh. Okay, don't hit me. I told him not to hit me. I was like, I should have baited it. It's fine. There's mushrooms right up here. Oh, I rolled the wrong way. I thought I was being big brain there. Come on. Oh god, terrible dark passive start. I'm probably around a minute behind now. Do the rest of the level good and it won't be that bad. It's your birthday on Monday, dude. Happy early birthday to you. Really? That missed him? Make a Spyro cake? Dude, we did it at the Spyro Summit. If we could make a Spyro cake, if Spyro speedrunners can make a cake, then you can make a cake. Our collective IQ is pretty low, so... KFC chicken strip? Yeah, KFC is pretty good. Popeyes is definitely like notably better than KFC in today's day and age. Both in like value and quality. Yo, you hate Popeyes? Why is that? Sounds like you had a bad experience there, which I could see that happening. I'm definitely not gonna try to convince you to like anything. Churches is good. For being like in the hood, yeah, Churches is fine. Like, I mean, like, my expectations aren't high when the windows are, like, fucking half boarded up and shot out, you know what I mean? I've never seen a Churches in, like, a suburban neighborhood. It's always, like, in the middle of, like, the most run-down fucking neighborhood ever. So, given the context, you know, if the food they put out is edible, then hey. I mean, that's a W for Church. For Church himself. It's 6-7? What's 6-7? My gem count? Did I say 6'7" and didn't even realize it? Yo. Love the pop. Thank you, Forlo. Thank you, Dragonblood. Some true Spyro appreciators here. Some true spy hoes in the chat. Having a blizzard in the UK? Well, hey man, stay safe. I'm kind of jealous. I kind of wish it snowed more in when I was in Pittsburgh. I was watching you know, cause I'm into snowboarding, so like I was watching some like updates from some of the mountains in California, like Big Bear. Dude, it's so sad. It's so sad. The state of affairs in Big Bear is so sad. Just all mud everywhere. It's a pretty dry season so far. I'll go up here. I think that worked. Yes. No, when we were kids, KFC was so good. They definitely fell off. Everyone knows this. This is common knowledge. The cycle is tighter than the normal one, but it's not like, I wouldn't call it like hard. It's just like the slower you are, the harder it becomes to do the ending. But yeah, I would definitely say the pause is like the main difficulty. But as long as you have a good pause button, you practice it a little bit, it's pretty consistent, I would say. It is, even still after so many times doing it, I still get kind of nervous every time I go for it. Oops. Alright, pray for me. What? I just got like stopped? I've never failed the trick like that before. Where's Sparks? Jesus. Come on, dude. What the fuck even was that? I can't even explain how hard I got cucked there. Oh, I didn't. Yep, classic forgetting to flame this bitch. Yep. There's still another fucking bitch there. Oh, this is ass. Let him come around. Yeah, did like a turkey block me there? That's the only thing I can imagine. a very weird way to miss that bump. Oops. Should have grabbed the life there. Just wait till the end of Jock. Will I do more shuffler mods? Not anytime soon. Williams Chicken? I've never heard of that. Yeah, that sounds like a personal insult. You're just a fuck you, William. That's like... It's got that energy. Fuck you and your chicken. William Chicken the Third. This guy thinks he's better than Church. It's more hood than Church? Damn. I didn't know such a feat was possible. Should have left those. I always forget to leave those gems. Have I ever been to Casa Bonita? I don't think I've been to that particular chain. I've been to a lot of Mexican sit-down, like mid-ass Mexican restaurants called Casa something, you know? Casa Sanchez, Casa fucking... Maybe Casa Bonita was one of them. Casa fucking Iguana, Casa goddamn Capistrana. Like, if the place has Casa in the title, you can expect that it's gonna be some, like, fucking mid-ass Mexican food. But luckily, like, I'm not saying that, like, to hate on it, because I love mid-ass sit-down Mexican food. It's in my white person blood. Casa Mombasa. No grasa. Que pasa? Give me that. Hello, dude. Thank you. Yeah, when the fajitas come out sizzling, bro. Always a good time. Fajitas come out sizzling and a $15 frozen margarita comes out frozen in. Frozelin. Dude, they used to do $5 shitty, like, hangover, you know, inducing margaritas at the shitty Mexican place down the street from me. And then, like, I just started getting them to go, and they're like, they started telling me they're dine-in only. I think I made them change their rules on that. I thought that shit was funny. What's up, Zero Connection? Welcome, welcome. Man, these tacos are frizzling. These tacos are facetious. I don't even know what that means. Any new movement from the recent tasks? Yeah, there were some spots I found interesting, but I haven't like really looked into them, no. There was a spot right here actually where you can get a better cycle on this guy, so you wouldn't have to wait here. Oh fuck. Hold on, backups. Yo! Oh my god, nailing the backup? Look at me. I should have grabbed that other blue though. Costing me some time. That was insane. Man, these tacos are serendipitous. These tacos are facetious. I should not have done that, but it's fine. Damn, these tacos. These tacos are fuckable. Holy moly. Spyro fans will find a way to make anything fuckable. Damn, these tacos. Malicious. I like that. These tacos are malicious. They're diabolical. No. A mushroom was in my way, but I lost the supercharge on the bump a frame or two before I hit him. Yeah. That sounds more accurate than a turkey getting in the way. I think you're right, what you're saying, Mushi. Thank you for a look. I imagine you went back in the VOD and like frame advanced that. Thank you for looking into it. What were the mamas cooking in Clifftown? Well, because there's a gem inside of it, of the soup, we can only assume it's Chinese rock soup. Which is a real dish, look it up. Yeah, TASs usually only happen on emulator, though they can be played back on a console with the right modding. But usually TASs are made in an emulator called BizHawk. For PlayStation games, at least. Yeah, stone soup, pardon me. So yeah, that's what the mamas are making. They're making taco soup. They're making fuckable ass facetious taco soup. Yeah, I'll tell you what, a good tortilla soup does fuck, man. No, it definitely is like a poverty dish, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know the background. I don't know the history of rock soup. Stone soup. I've only ever eaten soup while stoned. I can't say I've ever tried stone soup myself. Has anyone ever gone to the volcano? Yeah, you can get into the volcano. I don't think there's anything inside it though. I think it's like there's no collision inside, so you just like fall through it, you know, there's just nothing in there. I think, if my memory serves me right. Yeah, isn't turtle soup like a real dish? That's like a real soup, right? Yeah, there's a volcano by the supercharge ramp. The supercharge ramp curves around a volcano. It's like kind of hard to tell unless you're like looking for it. It just looks like a mountain. But it's I guess it's you could call it a volcano. It's definitely a little bit of an abstract concept of a volcano. Please make this. Turtle jerky is good. I imagine there's like a lot of turtle species out there that are like protected, right? But I don't know if there's like any ethical like turtle dishes out there. I don't know, I'm not a turtle expert. Nice single shot there. There are protected turtles. Yeah, I knew that. Like, dude, I saw these fucking giant tortoises, which, okay, before anyone says, I'm pretty sure that, I don't know what the difference is, but I'm pretty sure there is a difference between turtles and tortoises. So don't come at me sideways in the chat about that. But, yeah, I saw these fucking Galapagos tortoises at the zoo out here in Richmond. And those motherfuckers are like 150 years old. They're like older than my great-grandpa. And they were just chilling there, like, in, like, a pile of, like, their own shit. It was, like, fucking... They were vibing. They're massive, too. They're, like, huge. Probably take, like, 2-3 people just to lift one of them up. You went to the zoo and tried some turtle? Like, what do you mean by that, bro? Dude, it was funny. At that same time we went to the Richmond Zoo, we had some chicken nuggets, and like, I'm not kidding you, some chickens walked up to us and like wanted to eat the chicken nuggets. We're like, I'm sorry, like, this is too fucked up. Like, I can't feed these to you guys. It was definitely a full circle moment. Eating chicken nuggets while chickens were like pecking around us, our feet. Like, how are we gonna tell them, you know? How are we gonna tell these chickens they can't eat these? Oh, I shouldn't have done that, because now I'm not gonna get the, it's cool. What's up, June? What up? Fuck. GG, 122.40. You know what? I'll take it. I will take it. I was definitely like way more than a minute behind after that lofty. That was a pretty ugly lofty, and especially after Jock as well. Twilight, not great either. But I feel okay, Bob. I feel fine. It was a nice little de-ruster to get back to the grind. Feeling good. I hope you guys enjoyed that run. I might switch over to Spyro 2 here, I'm thinking, but I'm gonna take a piss here first during these credits. I'm just not in like a hardcore, grindy Spyro. When I'm in a hardcore mode, it's like, alright, let's get into another 120 run, try to actually get like a 120 or something. Right now, I'm not feeling that vibe. I'm still kind of like getting back into the stream, into the grind. So we're gonna play some chill Spyro 2 hundo, and then chug some beers and play RuneScape after that is the plan. So stick around if you want to see a Spyro 2 100% run, and I'll be right back after these credits. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some turtle soup real quick. Ugh.
Do you have anything you'd like to say? I don't think so. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh, you're mad. He was dancing. Hello. Cheddar said you killed my tunes, Dad. Yeah, Cheddar said the F word in cat. He said wah, which is fuck. Did you put it on fast dick speed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's really important. Cheddar, can you say bye? Can you say bye to chat? I'm gonna show them the belly. Oh, he has belly. A belly. You get a special angle of belly. Also, my nails are really pretty, you guys. He's being so patient. He's a good boy. Okay, he's like, please, Mom.
Get me out of here.
Don't look at my boobs! What the fuck? Bye.
All right. All right. I'm gonna just get into this, no practice. Let me close these splits here. Switch to my Spyro 2 scene here. Open up my hundo splits that I set. Bring up this 149, which I am certainly not going to be able to keep up with. Oh, damn it. Demo mode got me. It's alright, I gotta fix my game capture a little bit anyways. Alright, let's let me update my game on Twitch before anyone gives me shit. Alright. Let's get it. I'm ready. Got our 149 splits with a 154 average, which I would say is pretty accurate for my current skill level in this game. We'll see if I'm feeling saucy, we'll see if I go for the shit.
Is it working, Professor?
Slightly.
Almost. Just a few more adjustments
All right.
to these orbs.
What do you guys think? You guys think we're gonna do good on this run? I'm not really suspecting a sub 150 on this run, to be honest. I'm kind of playing a little sloppily today. A little bit chill mode, a little too chilled out today for some actual tryharding. So we'll see what happens. Wish me luck, guys. In the blue.
Nice shoot.
Cut sparks. I'm gonna go for this just for funsies. Okay, that's what I get. Honestly, that's what I get for going for that. I did practice that a little bit at GDQ. I got it. I was starting to get it a little bit, but you know, don't worry about it.
Thanks for helping.
I'm going for it. Nice. I missed the red down there, but I got the strat.
Thanks for help.
Yo, Dova. How you doing? Give me this fucking red. Yeah, that was literally the only thing I was practicing at GDQ. Oops. Oh my god. Too saucy.
To hit that lip.
The whole Spyro is actually, you calculated that wrong. It's 337%, not 27. It's okay though. You only got corrected in front of like 200 people, it's fine. Come on, give me that.
Spyro.
Do I ever get tired of playing Spyro? Yeah, when I do, I'll usually get drunk and play RuneScape and go offline and cook food. So I have a good balance with it. Oh, split late. You brought shame to your family for generations for that miscalculation. Spyro 2 doesn't go over 100% because Dragon Shores doesn't have any gems. I think what you meant to say is it doesn't go over 100% because Dragon Shores is fucking trash. I believe that's what you meant to say. I'll say the quiet part out loud. Oops. Man, I almost did this strat correctly. It's fine, whatever.
Hello there.
You're embarrassed? No, you're good. Don't be embarrassed. You are chilling. Yo, Rach. How you doing, Rach? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you had a good stream today. Thank you for the raid. Oops. We are just getting into a little Spyro 2 run here, so wish me luck and hype. And hopefully I don't throw it. You're probably the millionth person. Actually, not many people have been asking me about it today, but GDQ was a total blast. I just got back last night. Was there for 3 days. Pretty much got drunk and partied and hung out and talked to everyone and anyone at that event. I probably like talked to more than half of the people at that event. Just vibing and hanging out, and so many amazing names, new and old. People that I've met for the first time who've watched my stream for years, as well as people that I've known for, you know, even longer, that I've seen at these events for years. It was a really wholesome and awesome experience. I went ice skating by myself for an hour and a half at one point. I had a really good balance of like hanging out at the event and then also hanging out with people and then also just having time for myself. Like, I had a really good balance of all those things. To anyone who's ever like gone to a con, like, you know what I'm talking about, for like more than a day. It's like, you know, you gotta have that me time. So it was just like everything went off without a hitch. Everything was smooth and nice. I should have seen him coming there. And yeah, really just overall just fabulous. It's probably one of my favorite GDQs I've ever been to be honest. I saw someone get married during drunken karaoke. It was fucking funny. Or get engaged, rather. It was so wholesome. It was fucking amazing. Everything was just amazing about the event. From the people, to the games, to the vibes, to the degeneracy. Degeneracy. Let's get that split. Yeah, I was gonna be in the background of Dylan's 14 tally run. I was in the crowd, but not like on the camera. So yeah, you couldn't see me in the background. But you could see me in the background of the Jack 3 race. Oh god, come on. Oh, here we go. Come on. How am I struggling so hard at this, please? Thank you. Dude! You're... This does not bode well. This should not be hard for me. Take your time, Spyro. Take your time. Thank you. My double jumping is clearly ass right now. Just wait till you see 20th try Dragon Shores out of bounds. Just wait for that. It's a nice way for me to blow all my green there. Grab the other gems later. Yeah, Spyro is really cannot get it up right now. That's what it feels like. Oh god, that's slow. Gonna spend some McDonald's rewards? Enjoy. Yeah, by far that was the most memorable night of the whole event, was fucking renting out a hotel room, renting out a conference room, like a meeting room in a separate hotel at like 1 in the morning. There was nobody in this hotel except for us just doing karaoke loud as fuck with a bunch of drinks everywhere. It was fucking epic. Definitely the most memorable night of the event. Definitely could have gotten more on the edge here before setting this up. Come on, perch up. There we go. I almost broke the wall there. That would have been a reset. I might need to do some gulp skip practice, everybody. Just being totally honest with you. Not right now, but like before I do runs next time. Oh. Saw Dylan do the Unreal skip in Fracture Hills? Yeah, that fucking skip is crazy. Satyrless. Technically you can do it in 100%, it's just not faster. It's like the same speed. Like for a task would do it, but it's just not, doesn't make sense for a human. That the risk reward isn't there. Thank you. Alright. Plus 11. Alright, we're still in this run. We're still in this.
Gulp. We finally.
You got a picture of the vodka, J-Bro? What? Yeah, wasn't it just like some basic ass shit? Like Svedka blueberry or something? I was supposed to like look up to manipulate the birds, I think. Whatever. This is not gonna work, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I could have like gone way out of my way to like flame it back out of his range, but. Nah, man. When in doubt, you can't beat fucking. Oh my god! Please, is that gonna make it? There we go. It like really made sure by bonking it into him there. Don't take any more damage though, or else it's gonna start dropping chickens. Yeah, dude, the 14 tally run was sick. What we got? Do this. Fuck, a little slow. Yeah, you can move the barrels with the flame. It's okay, you're not the only person to be mind blown by that. Is that gonna hit? Nice. I'll do this. Whatever, doesn't matter. As long as I get a double here, it's fine. Same difference. I really should have had that though. I guess next time I'll go for the further away one first. What do we got? Bomb thing. Okay. Come on, baby. Good. I should wait till... There we go. For consistency. Alrighty.
I think I finally come up with a way.
So I should save time here if I get the glide into Dragon Shores, since I didn't do that on these splits. I did like a super newbie swim. So I did learn that at GDQ. Or relearned that rather. Oh my god! No! Bro, I had that. I had that recover. I choked it. I got too nervous. I fumbled my first date, you know, type beat. It was like everything was going good with like the girl that, you know, when you're talking to her, when you're breaking the ice with your crush for the first time, everything's going good, and then you say one stupid thing and then it's just all fumbled. That's how that movement felt. Alright, give me this glide. Good. Alright, how many tries is it gonna take? Bad double jump. These double jumps are just a little bit not enough. There we go. You can't hover because you need to be gliding for a certain amount of time before the hover actually gains height. So if you like do a jump like that and then like hover immediately, you don't actually gain height with the hover. You get like a cucked hover. That might be too low. Nice. We're in there. Is the doo-doo still copyright striking Spyro? Yeah, it's not copyright. Just to get the language exactly right, yes, Spyro 2 gameplay still gets claimed by... Actually, it's a few different guys. Sometimes it's like a Winter Tundra guy, sometimes it's an Autumn Plains guy. But it's not a huge... It's just a minor annoyance. It's not a huge deal because you can just dispute it and it's fine. I only had a dispute get rejected once. But I've never gotten like a copyright strike for it, which is worse. Oh, I forgot to do the early shot. So yeah, it's not that bad, but yes, those guys, producers, like fucking low effort producers around the world, just love fucking putting the Spyro 2 fucking homeworld music in their shitty beats. So copyright strikes are just always going to be a thing with this game. Copyright claims, pardon me, will always be a thing with this game. Thank you, a tad legit. Appreciate that. These splits are looking a tad legit. Maybe I can actually improve this 149 here. That'd be cool. Oop, meant to turn around there. Okay, that was a wishful flame charge attempt. Oh my god, I love missing stuff. What's up, Alex? How you doing? My fields. Might be a little low on enemies here, we'll see. $11. I'm gonna hit this guy. Yo, Michael, thanks for the good luck. Oops. Oops. Sloppy. good. Really not good. Let's just go ahead and do that again. Dude! Actually, what the fuck? Why am I so bad? I'm losing time. I was gonna save time here. I'm losing time here now. Can we get it? Can I just jump over this way? Okay. Oh my god, nice fucking flame. Trash!
A fine.
So sharp turns aren't like, they do exist in this game, but they're not like as relevant as they are in Spyro 1 because you can already turn way sharper in this game just normally. But no, I will not try to do a like supercharged sharp turn. To answer your question, no. Okay, still green, just a little. Not pretty, but we'll take it. Yeah, and Happy New Year's, Nia. Nia. Give me that green. What's my goal for this category? I would love to get back to PB level, which is low 140s. My PB's at 141 something. And eventually get a sub 140 would be cool. I mean, as you can tell, I have a long way to go. You know, I'm definitely nowhere close to being like good at this category yet. But in due time, we'll get there. That's crazy that flame didn't hit. Yo, man, good to see you. Thank you for the good luck.
Excellent work.
Yeah, I'm glad, Anders. I'm glad you're on that wavelength. And I know there's a lot of other people that feel the exact same way, so I'm happy you guys are down for the slow, casual speedrun progress in this game. I'm definitely not on any, like, hardcore trip here with this game at the moment. God damn, why am I so far behind these cycles? Where is he? Hello? Bro, like, what? Where are they? Am I tripping? Like, where are the UFOs at, everybody? There's one that I just fucking missed like an idiot. Okay. Where's the fucking third one? Okay, it went over me. Oh no, dude. This is a fucking mess. There he is, he's over there. Please hit him. This is painful. Thank you. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I like tried to wait in this spot, like in my mind I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait to recover like up on this area. But they just never came around. I was like, I guess I gotta like spawn them in or something. It's super weird.
I knew it.
Yeah, that's what you get for being off cycle, I suppose. No way, bro. Come on. Pain, dude. Yeah. This guy. Other guy's gonna come out of here at some point. Oh, there he is. Ahead of me. This, honestly, you guys could casually beat this faster than I'm doing it right now.
Nice flying.
That was disgusting. We're gonna be very behind here. Just gonna grab all these now. I think I definitely missed some reds there, yeah. Jesus Christ, come on. That was atrocious. I made you download RuneScape for the... You talking about charting? Like all the sailing charting? That's so funny. Hey, what's up, Saboom? Good to see you, man. Well, I'm happy. I'll tell you what, man. Sailing is like the best like stoner skill. Like if you're not like a sweaty ass RuneScape player, and you're just fucking roaming around like high off your mind. Sailing is a great fucking skill for that. Oh my God, just go. By the way, what's up, April? I see you up there. Missing them, even though I'm clearly shooting right at them. Oh. Come on. Fucking bitch. Dude, I've had like some, I don't know if it's like coffee or something stuck in my throat like all stream. It's like, bro, can I just like cough up whatever is like, whatever liquid is like stuck in my esophagus? Hello. Yeah, I was about to say, if that shit didn't get hit. Please. Yeah. Come on, let's go up there. That's crazy. Eat it, dude. I'm sorry. This game's pissing me off. I gotta contain myself. Guys, this is a chill, no reset. So chill. This game definitely does not make me want to rip my eyeballs out right now. Love this game. Oh my fuck, come on. Nice, I love missing that, fuck you. When did subbing to a streamer become so expensive? Yeah, I mean, they raised the price a couple dollars if you haven't been on this site in like a few years. Sucks. I'm right there with you. But at least it's a good excuse for me to say like, oh, that's why I don't have any subs, as many subs as I used to back in like 2021. It's Twitch pricing, right? It has nothing to do with me being uninteresting, right? It's definitely Twitch's fault, right? Right, guys? How did that miss? No, you're kidding, bro. How did that miss? That's diabolical. God, this run is going terribly. Give me this. You're kidding. Bruh. Man, damn. Please don't die. I am begging you. I'm seeing a lot of like complaints in the chat about like Twitch and or YouTube not working correctly. All I can say is that I haven't dropped any frames and I'm sorry that I've put my life into the hands of such shitty websites. That's all I can say. I'm sorry for you guys that you have to deal with that. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to the run here. Yeah, my pencil. Anyone who's still here, my pencil. Such a fun game.
Well, it's something.
I didn't have to turn for that. Oh, come on. No way. Just get fucked, man. Get so fucked. Oh, I got fucked by the camera, ladies and gentlemen. That was cool. That's a thing that happens here sometimes if you don't do that movement exactly a certain way. Oh my fuck.
I suppose.
Are there no glitches in any percent? By you guys' now me personally, I don't feel like any of the things I'm doing here are a glitch, but by you guys' standards of like anything not intended is a glitch, there are no speedrun categories of this game that don't have glitches by that definition. So to answer your question, yes, any percent has glitches. Oh god. Come on. I missed the purple.
I've a secret.
Nice, I got it. That was legit. Thank you for the sub, King Mick. Great to see you, man. Hope you're having a great day today. And Robert with the 2 pounds. Thank you, Robert.
What?
Yo, Boozer, how you doing? Thank you for the good luck. Damn, your large blizzard arrived, dude. Enjoy your 2,000 calorie beverage. That's just gonna be much enjoyable. I haven't had a blizzard in ages, man. I remember Time Traveler was trying to stop at a Dairy Queen on the way home. And like every Dairy Queen, he's like one of those guys that like he won't turn around if it's on like the left side of the road, you know what I'm saying? Like of like the highway or whatever. Like he won't like do the U-turn and spend like the extra minute just like going to the place that's on the left side of the road. Like it needed to be on the right side of the road for him. So like literally we passed like 4 different Dairy Queens that were on like the left side of the road. And in my mind I was like, just turn around. Like it's like, no. Yo, Potatoes, thank you for the 37 months. I always wondered how Agent Zero didn't hear all the gem noises directly behind him. I don't know. Excuse me. Hopefully I got all the blues there. I'm gonna like look and make sure. No, I didn't. I knew I got only 1 from that. Dude, ugh. Hate that. What's up, Herbie? My time is now back in the green. That's incorrect. Robert, I thought we figured this out already, but you know, I do appreciate it. It's okay, Robert. You're learning. He's learning to be he's a pace pal in training. I gotta give him the student backseat driver license.
Oh, thank you.
Yo, VV, welcome. I thought I could just avoid him. Apparently not. Is there 100% no super flame? I'm sure somebody's run it before. No, it's called no early fireball, I think. I don't know. Nice. I learned this strat at GDQ as well. What's up, Kush T? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. No, I had that recovery too, bro. I almost fucking nailed that recovery. Good. Just got back from the gym and enjoying meatballs. That sounds amazing, dude. You distracted me? No, you didn't. You wish. You wish. No, enjoy your meat. You eat your meatballs, bro. Don't worry. Hey, thanks for watching. No, I would love to say that it's your fault, but the truth is I just suck at this game. I'm an idiot. I like did not turn there. As fast as like a missed shot recovery can go though. Watch this one be ass. Oh. Nice. Actually pretty good for me, that's pretty good hockey. I might save time on this split.
Well done.
Got your new SSD? Nice. What are the specs of your new computer, Lockdown? I'm curious. I mean, we're not talking about anything else here. Lay it on me. God damn it, get out of my way. So Robert, see that 13 right there? You see how that's a different color than the other splits? That means I'm in the green on my averages. I hope that helps. Hopefully that didn't sound too patronizing. I could tell we're still struggling in the color distinction department here. So yeah, so now I'm green. I'm in the green there. Does that make sense? I don't think I'm getting through to him, guys. I think this is a lost cause. Yeah, bro's blazing too much green, let's be honest. As you should be in this stream. Damn, you got a 40-90? Oh, let's go, Lockdown. Fuck. Jesus Christ, that's like the best. You're literally building the fanciest possible consumer grade PC possible at the moment. That's insane. Well, GG's to you. And rest in peace to your bank. To your wallet. I thought I was cool since I won a 3080 from a Bucci's giveaway like years ago. Yeah, nowadays, that's rookie numbers. Luckily, it doesn't matter for me. I'm actually playing. I'm using a fucking RX 6600 right now, like a pretty basic level gaming GPU right now. Because you know, kind of don't really need it for what I'm doing here. Come on, one more blue. All the blues swam away. Like on the last fish, they all swam away. Look at the yellow trying to go. Look at the yellow. Good.
Okay,
That you know what? Those fish could have gone worse. I'll say that. I hit him, of course not. If you don't perfectly snipe that guy, it's not gonna work. Yeah, bluefish count. The only ones that are bad are the red ones. I'm gonna hit the other enemy coming up later. 7. Need one more. Making sure I got everything.
If you jump nice jump.
Sorry, the music's fucking up. It's my disc. Ooh, almost fucked that up. I always forget that that's a thing there. Yo, Squilliam, thank you for the 18 months. Grateful for you, my bro. I'm grateful for you too, Squilliam. Love you, man. Yeah, the music's stroking out. It's actually really distracting, I'm not gonna lie. Even for me playing. Like, I need to get a new disc just so the music doesn't distract me while I'm playing. Oh god. Get up there.
Spyro, you.
What's up, Platin Freak? Welcome. Thank you for the good luck. Dude, maybe I am getting the GD flu. I feel like a little, like, I don't know if it's like a sore throat, but it's been getting like more and more annoying as stream has gone on today. Damn, big time save there. Actually in Colossus and Idol, big time save. Maybe I could bring this run back yet. Sub 150 this run, maybe? Uh-oh. Okay. Based Sparks range.
Hi, Spyro. Okay. Nice.
Nice cock. Thank you, Cerulean, for the good
Very
luck.
good. Wow.
Gotta press the start button. too high? I don't even know what I did wrong there. Yeah, I pretty much eat that sandwich every single day, Skywalker. That's correct. I didn't have like all the ingredients today, but I made like a version of that. Oh man, I did not start the level correctly. It's fine. It's fine. You got this. What's up, Vivi? Thank you for the good luck. Great to see you. That missed. No! Live! Oh my god! I just had a heart attack right there. Come on, babe. Holy. Damn, that was unnecessary. Holy shit. That would have been awful if I'd have died there. If I'd have touched the water there, it would have been ripped like a minute and a half. Or whatever. Yo, No Dream, thank you for the sub. Welcome. How you doing today? 1 month till 4 years, dude. Coming up on the barely different badge. The pastel gay badge. Well, thank you for all the support over the years, No Dream. I love you. And with the tier 2 as well, by the way. Thank you for that. Ooh, damn, I tried to get a flutter and I almost went straight into the fucking water. Again. How fast can you finish a box of pizza? It depends how big it is. If I'm like really hungry, I could probably do like a, let's just say a Domino's medium pizza. I could probably put one of those down if I'm like fucking super hungry and I want indigestion and diarrhea. I could probably do it in like, well, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes maybe? 20 minutes, we'll say 20 minutes if I'm going slow, like 20 minutes. 10, 15 if I'm like really on hardcore mode. Brooking Dot, yeah, thank you for the 4 months. Love you, Brooke. Hope you're having a fabulous day today.
Spyro. The next clock. Remember to press.
Yeah, Sarah actually has some leftover pizza in the fridge. But I think today I'm gonna have like some leftover carnitas that I cooked like from before I left to AGDQ. It's fine. I'm gonna reheat it in a pan. It'll be fine.
Thanks for shutting. Thank you, Spot.
Would I ever do a run without using glitches? So, okay, so my opinion is that I'm not using glitches. Now, I understand what you mean is like only doing things that are intended by the developers for casual play. That's like another way of saying glitches, like by, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like what you're really saying, right? Like no sequence breaks, no double jumping. Like in my mind, those things aren't glitches, but to you they are, and that's fine. You know, like I'm not here to argue about it or anything. But yeah, to answer your question, like, would I ever do like a casual strats intended only run? Probably not. No. All that to say no. Basically. It's like, damn, bro, you could have just said no instead of all that. Did I get the yellow back there? I hope so. What do I consider a glitch? Zombie is a glitch. Arbitrary, you said ace. Arbitrary code execution does not exist in these games, so I'm not gonna say that. But I mean, if it did, then yeah, that would be a glitch. Okay, focus. Where is he? He's behind me. I would have liked one more guy there, but whatever. Okay. There he is. A little slow. For something in my mind to be a glitch, it has to actually bug the game's like code the way like it's supposed to be like an actual bug. You know what I mean? It's got to be like a measurable fuck up in the game's code in my mind for it to be a glitch. Now again, that's like a definition that not everyone shares, and I'm not even going to try to argue in favor of it. I'm just saying that's the way I define it. If you have a looser definition of a glitch, that's totally fine. And in fact, most people do have a much looser definition of a glitch than that. But yeah, things that trigger soft locks in my mind are glitches.
Thank you, Spot.
Invulnerability glitches like zombie are glitches. These are actual bugs in the game's code. Whereas double jumping is like literally not a bug. It's literally just the fucking way the physics works in this game. Now you could say it wasn't intended by the devs and they fixed it in Spyro 3, so because it wasn't dev intended that it's a glitch, like down to the game code aspect of it. But in my mind, it's like the code that was written for this game is working as intended. Is working like without bugs, in other words, like for everything I'm doing here. I am sequence breaking and doing things that the developers probably didn't intend, almost certainly didn't intend. That doesn't mean I'm necessarily everything that's unintended is a glitch. That's again, that is just my fucking opinion. And if you have a different opinion, that is okay. Just want to reiterate that for like the millionth time. I think that got everything right. What? Oh my god, come on, dude. Idiot. Didn't really wait to kill that guy.
Thank you.
Come on, Sparks, grab it. Or did he grab it? French onion soup. Dude, that shit goes so hard. That's one of my favorite soups.
Your turtle. pasó?
Hello. Oh. This fucking music, dude. Lemon, herb, quinoa, and marinated steaks. That sounds fucking amazing. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree that the music fucking skipping like that is a glitch. That's definitely like an issue with like the fucking coding or on the disc or whatever. Like that is like a actual glitch. That's more of a glitch than double jumping. Hit here. Whoa. Nice. Good recovery by me. Hopefully I got all the gems done now.
All right.
Just vibing. It's vibes.
You did it. I've been trying. Well under the man. In.
Ooh, back in the green. Let's fuck. That was a pretty nice Aquaria for me, honestly. Very nice. Come on. Please. Oh my god, this movement is so ass. Hello. It's fine. Didn't miss anything down there. I could have had that. I shouldn't have pressed triangle.
Thanks, Spyro.
Dude, true blue, true. Oh my god, you can't even double jump around that fucking guy. Come on now. Yeah, you fight Ripto in this category to get all the power-ups that aren't Fireball. If you don't do early Ripto, then the run has to end on Ripto. That's like how the rules work, I'm pretty sure. But if you do early Ripto, then the run ends on 100%. I'm not sure if actually beating Ripto is part of like 100% requirements. But it is fast, because it gives you the extended gem range amongst other stuff.
Thanks for getting... That was...
Is that everything? right, saving some more time, I'll take it. Yeah, the music cutting out is like, yeah, it's just my disc. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Is there a speedrun that includes skill? There is an all skill points run, though it is. I don't know if it's on the main leaderboard or not. It's kind of a miscellaneous category. Can I have it? Fucking box. Ooh. Not good. It's okay though. But a little tricky now. Get up there. Oh my god. Perfect movement. Oop, careful.
Thank you.
Does it feel awkward movement-wise to go from Spyro 1 to 2? You know, I mean, like, since I've played Spyro 1 for so long, like, there's always gonna be things I do in this game that are, like, more Spyro 1-esque, like using the L2 and R2 buttons for the camera. I'm still trying to unlearn that. But in terms of the general movement of this game, it feels different enough that it's not, like, weird for me. I hope that answers your question. It actually would feel weirder if I switched categories in Spyro 1 midstream. Like if I went from 120 to any %, that would fuck me up a lot harder because I have so much more muscle memory for 120%. You know, like there's more of a muscle memory issue there. If that makes sense. But switching full-on games isn't that bad. It's kind of a skill you develop. It is, like I said, it is different enough, like the physics of this game compared to Spyro 1, that it's not frustrating.
Well done. Uh-oh. Thank you for helping.
Ooh, more time save? I'll take that. Brr. How much Spyro 1 have I played compared to Spyro 2? Probably tenfold the amount of time. I would definitely call myself like an expert level, like high level runner of Spyro 1. Whereas in Spyro 2, I would call myself like quite the layman, like a mid-level runner that like knows some stuff but doesn't know like everything, like type deal. In Spyro 1, I know almost everything there is to know about like speedrunning, at least 120%. I know most stuff. I mean, obviously, you'll never know everything, right? But like practically speaking, I mean. Come on. Okay. Oh my god, come on. Come on, dude. At least I got that enemy there. Dude, can I just fucking hit him? Jesus.
Thanks, Spyro.
I should just like hit that guy, like I should do like a safer version of that. It's hard to do like the actual fast way. I always fuck it up. Oh, magnitude of 10? I mean like 10 times the amount. So whatever the right wording is there. I've speedran Spyro 1 10 times the amount of this. Probably more than that even. You could probably say to the power of 10 and be like not far off. But yeah, I mean all that guesstimated to say I've played a lot of Spyro 1. More than any human on Earth, actually. I'll go so far as to say that. And if you're gonna be like, oh well, maybe there's some, you know, Japanese, you know, kid out there. First of all, Spyro 1 in Japan sucks. Second of all, fuck that guy. Third of all, I need to go over here. I'm losing time. But if you're gonna say like, oh, maybe there's someone out there, okay, well at least streamed hours. I've played more than anyone else on Earth. Of Spyro 1 specifically. I can't say that for Spyro 2 or 3 though. Oops. Think we'll see a sub 150? I mean, we'll see. Oops, I'm kind of fucking up in this level. What? George? Oh my god, I didn't activate him. No, we might be red after this level, to be honest with you guys. I fucked up pretty badly here. That's what I get for not, rubbing up against the wall here. Lesson learned. Do I populate all the stats that we see on the left? Yeah, like, do you ask, do I split manually is another way to say that. Hold on. Okay, fail. Where is he? Come on, dude. Oh my Jesus, this George is so ass right now. Come on, buddy. Okay, it looks like we're still in the green here at least.
You found.
The music tried. It's like, okay, I got this. I'm pretty sure these splits had a pretty decent Zephyr, so hopefully I don't fuck it here. Luckily, there's that wind tunnel there. Missed. that. I'm already playing pretty badly here. Please, dude. Wasn't there supposed to be a third green up there? Am I tripping? Oh my god. That's what I get for mashing aimlessly. This is not a game where you should mash aimlessly. You have to mash very intentionally. You can't just fucking press the buttons whenever you want or else that happens. No, dude! Fucking no, man. I'm already losing time here. Hopefully if my cows aren't shit, like maybe it won't be that bad, we'll see. That's wishful thinking, I know. Where? Oh yeah, here. What the fuck is the thing?
Well done.
This is on a PS2. PS1 disc on PS2. Yes, it's faster than emulator. Oh my shits, dude. Is there a specific Spyro song that gets stuck in my head? No, because I've heard every song from all three games so many times that like my body just like tunes them out, basically. I don't like think about the music from these games in my free time. It's great music though, don't get me wrong. I don't like hate it or anything. Yeah, I'm glad the music is as good as it is, so like, so that way I can just like enjoy the games more. If that makes sense. Dude, they're just not going where I want them to. That sucks. Just go there, dude. Just go. Hello? Like, I'm scared to, like, fireball him over, you know? Because I'm just gonna fuck that up terribly. Yep, of course. Of course. I am definitely behind after this split, for sure. Thank you for the sub, I'll take a look in a moment. Damn it. Dude, just hit him up there, you fuck. That is so bad. Come on. Hopefully I didn't miss anything there. Oh my god, dude, what?
Thanks, Spyro.
That was infuriating. Dude, this one still didn't even get in. Oh my god, I thought for sure I got them in. Fucking asshole.
Well,
By the way, Lai, thank you for the resub and the good luck, and so great to see you, my sweet. It is great to see you. I never say that. It feels weird saying that out loud. I feel like only you can say that. I can't physically say that without sounding like a fucking creep. But thank you so much, so I love you. You are very sweet indeed. fucking god, dude. Please. Yep. That sounds about right. About a minute lost for a bad Zephyr. That sounds about right.
Well done.
Did I see the GDQ Spyro run a couple days ago? Yeah, I was physically in the crowd for that. Yeah, I was watching that live in person. It was cool. It was funny when Dylan died 3 times on Crush. That was fucking epic. But then got the fucking first try, basically first try Spoder into Ripto. It was pretty epic all around. You know, for real, Cowlecks are no joke in this category. Like, good, you can see that's the difference between a good Zephyr and a bad Zephyr. Is about a minute. How was the event overall? It was great, dude. I had such a blast. I had a perfect balance of getting drunk in hotel rooms, hanging out in the event space, meeting and having awkward small talk with friends, new and old, and just spending some time on, by myself, walking around and ice skating in Pittsburgh, getting food, chilling out with the homie Time Traveler who drove me up there and back. Shout out to Time Traveler. I did everything I wanted to and more, so I would say it was probably the best GDQ I've ever personally attended. Like, just in terms of my own enjoyment. Speaking of Time Traveler, thank you for the 50 months. Yeah, 50 years. You're old now, bitch. Thank you. No, I'm just gonna go this way. It's fine. Thank you, Falcon. They held your credit card hostage? That's wild.
Would you like me to?
Okay, so there's 2 GDQ events. One is called Awesome Games Done Quick, and the other one's called Summer Games Done Quick. I just went to Awesome Games Done Quick, which is generally always in Pittsburgh. It's had different venues over the years, but as of right now, AGDQ is always in Pittsburgh. SGDQ is always in Minneapolis, as of the current set of affairs. I did not mean to hit that. I was just pressing buttons. Just all time lost there.
My sister.
Was it held at the PPG Arena? I don't know what that is, but it was held at a fucking hotel, basically. I hope that answers your question. Okay. Dude, please, just hit anything, man. Jesus. This game's pissing me off. Wait, I was supposed to... No, and I can't hit him now. Dude, this is infuriating right now. Terrible execution by me. So... Ooh, he almost got me. What's my view on being a runner versus being in the audience? I mean, I loved doing runs at GDQ. You know, even though I would say my GDQ performances were kind of subpar. You know, regardless, it was really fun being able to be a runner at that event multiple times. And so at this point, I really don't feel the need to continue submitting like the same old fucking Spyro runs I've been speedrunning my whole fucking life. So I much prefer being an attendee now, and if I did have any aspirations to contribute to the event, it wouldn't be as a runner, it'd be as a volunteer. But yeah, I really enjoyed just being an attendee and having no responsibilities. That was very nice. It's the right way to enjoy an event like that, for me. Do people speedrun Reignited? Yes, they do. It's not as popular as the original trilogy, but people do speedrun it. Just look it up. And no, it's not the same. It's very different. It's an entirely different, like, physics engine and stuff.
Thanks for your help.
Did I run into anyone at GDQ? I probably ran into like 100 different people that I recognized at that event. That I was both expecting to see and not expecting to see.
Still after.
What about doing the donations? Yeah, that's called being a host. I actually almost did become a host for this event, but you know, I kind of backed out of the audition process. They have like a whole audition process for becoming for doing that. Which I may, you know, I'll go through that whole process again, maybe for a future event, and not pussy out.
You're so...
Yeah, man, GDQ was awesome this year. Truly one of the best experiences I ever had at the event. You got your DQ. Oh, congrats, bro. I was telling everyone about your struggle to find Dairy Queen on the way home. A Dairy Queen that was on the right-hand side of the road. Give me the red. That would have been dope, Nickel. But alas. Next time. What food did they have? They didn't really have it. Like, I mean, yeah, the hotel had a restaurant technically, but everyone would always just go out to like local fast food places. For me, I ate a lot of Indian food because that was right across the street from my Airbnb. They had a amazing Indian buffet, you know, butter chicken, saag paneer, samosas, you know, the whole nine. So that's what we ate mostly. But we also had like Five Guys. I had like some Dunkin', you know, I had some like late night Dunkin' Donuts, bagels and stuff, you know, stuff of that nature. I'm brave with Indian food, thanks, I guess. Dude. Just gonna grab this guy now, fuck it.
Thank you.
So, okay, so I'm not in the background of the Spyro 2 run, but I am in the background of the Jak 3 race. So if you want to find me in the crowd, look up the Jak... Actually, watch before and after the Jak 3 race. It should show, like, me in the crowd on the crowd cam there. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm taking 5 guys? Like anally? I think I got the orb. Yeah, but I didn't get the teleport, I don't think. Gotta run back. Oh no, I did. Nice. Barely caught that.
As long as you
I got one of them.
we
I always miss one. Where's Wally? I have no idea. That's one person who used to be in my stream all the time. Dude still is like up in the Spyro Discord a shit ton, but I've never actually met in person before. I've come close to meeting him at like ESAs and stuff, but never properly met him in person. Nope, fucked up. Damn.
it's great. Now that you
Nope, he's gonna get me. Yep. And I paused like an idiot. And I'm sparksless. Just everything going great right now.
Oh, hide.
The trick where you double jump out of the supercharged power up to skip the loop. Oh, okay. That's the Ricks are on commentary. That's correct. That is correct. Yeah, Ricky is it was cool hanging with him. He's cool. Oh my god. Yeah, Ricky did a whole run at the event. He did a Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Dude, I love being sparksless. You want to try Indian food? Do I have any recommendations? Yeah, butter chicken, saag paneer, motherfucking chana masala, goddamn fucking veggie samosas. Try roti. Try those things that are like little balls that you put like a spicy mint chutney into. What else? I forgot what those are called. Any other things? Try tandoori chicken. There you go. There's a few dish recommendations for you. I need this. Please give me that. Biryani. I find biryani to be like very basic. You know, it's like I'm going out for Indian food. And it's like just getting like fried. It's like going to a Chinese place and just getting fried rice. You know, it's like it's fine as like a side dish, but if that's all you're getting, it's kind of like, why do we even bother like going out? You know, for this particular cuisine. You know. I am so ass. Dude, I am just barely missing all of them. That is just so excellent.
okay.
Get the snail? Yeah, I got a snail. I mean, this run is ass, dude. Like, oh, let me get the optimal snail here. Like, that fucking matters. Dude, Hunter's just going insane right now.
You're really...
I would say it's pretty rare to see a speedrunner fail that minigame. I mean, maybe not rare, but like uncommon to see a speedrunner fail that minigame. But it is very common to see someone lose a lot of time from bad RNG in that minigame. Even like top level runners struggle with that. Get in the zone. No. This run sucks. You can't make me care about it. But thank you for caring. Get fucking what zone? What, am I gonna bring it back? I'm like way too far behind for it to matter. It's fine though. Yeah, get in the fucking auto zone. Let's see. Yep, that missed.
Thanks. Thanks for...
What's up, Fierce? Welcome, welcome. Oops. Thank you, Roy. Welcome, welcome. Dude, flame charge. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Mac. It is a cool skip. I agree. Really? That didn't hit her? Can you just fucking die? That's crazy that flame didn't hit. It must have hit her orb. That's like a thing that can happen. Hate that bitch. Dude, me too. What's up, Laura? Dude, you reminded me when I was getting drunk in the hotel room. For some reason, I kept on calling Padges a bitch. I don't remember why. I was like, damn, bitch. I was like 8 beers deep. I was like, damn, bitch. And then like every time I do it, I'd be like, Padges, I'm so sorry. You are not a bitch. So funny. Dude, just hit it. Please be 18 enemies. Yeah, we're good.
Spyro. Thanks for helping.
Like, I'll just say the most out-of-pocket shit, and then like afterwards I'll be like, oh my god, I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry. That flame is like more lenient than I give it credit for. Okay, come on, buddy.
My eat, brother. I have a.
Do I have a gaming PC? No, I have a content creator PC. It's the same thing. Oh! I have a penis PC. And my PC is pretty basic. It's like what you would consider a budget gaming PC with like way more storage than you would need. Oh my god damn it, dude.
Thanks for bringing.
Yeah, I got a Mic Ultra in my bag. It really does sound like the name of like an outdated graphics card. Mic Ultra. Yeah, I got this Mic Ultra on the Facebook Marketplace. My graphics card is filled with beer. I'm gonna have the Mic Ultra after this run, man. Fuck this game. Liquid cooled by beer, dude, hell yeah. The bazillion byte HDD. No, that's my computer back in California. I got like the fucking 8 terabyte HDD or whatever. No, here I just have like 2. I think I'm rocking like 3 like 2 terabyte SS. No, I have 2 terabyte SSDs. And like a 4, I don't know, some bullshit like that. I have like way more storage than anyone needs. Just because it's like I'm recording my streams all the time, so just whatever drive I'm recording on like needs to be at least 2 terabytes. Oh, I already fucked up there. Yep. Let's just miss everything there. That's great. That's what I get. Literally, in this game, you get so punished for not paying attention at the start of flight levels. I definitely deserved all that. Of course. Did I hit? I missed? God fucking damn. How did that miss? Fucking bitch.
Good job.
Yeah, it's true, big brother. You could like buy a fucking $60 like Office e-waste, like HP, whatever, Office penis machine, and still fucking play Fortnite on that shit. You could still stream Spyro on one of those, I bet. Yeah, get the GGs ready, yeah. The sub 150 is very dead. At least we're bringing the average down a little bit. Take that. Need all the storage for pictures of your mom. GG. That's true. GG's everybody. Good game. Get me out of this fucking shit. What's up, Witchy? I am doing pretty good. Big kicking it. Just finished 2 no resets. One of Spyro 1 and one of Spyro 2. Both were pretty subpar, I must say. I also feel some strep throat coming on, like I might actually be getting sick, which is pretty normal for post event shit. Yeah, welcome, Witchy. What's up, everybody? Someone asked me what I think about laptops. Like, I fucking love. Even if you have a nice desktop, you have to have a laptop as well, just so you can like be stoned on the couch and play RuneScape on it. So, literally me and Sarah both have like nice ass fucking desktops and laptops that we both use to varying degrees. Yeah, everyone's been getting the flu, and I could feel like some bug in my like throat coming on. Some bullshit. Yeah, guys, GG. That's gonna be it for me playing Spyro today. I could stay online and play RuneScape. I'm sure nobody really cares about that. I think, I don't know. What are we saying? 1 sub and I chug a beer and do some sailing. Yo, Drawlna with the sub! Let's go, Drawlna! It's settled. Drawlna with the frame 1 sub there. Are we down? Who's down to actually fucking do some sailing with me in RuneScape? Who's down to chug a beer and do some... I won't be online for like 4 hours this time, don't worry. Like post Spyro. Any chuggers in the chat? Alright, I'll be right back with that. I'll stay on a little longer just to goon with you guys. BRB. I got pizza and a pickle. And a beer. Working on the dad bod. Alright. Play some fucking RuneScape, dude. Alright, I'm not gonna be online forever, cause fuck that. But I am gonna get on my degen mode right now. It's only right after fucking degenning in the hotel rooms at GDQ for the past 3 days. We phoned in some Spyro runs. Hopefully we'll be more hardcore about it in the next coming days. But since we're just chilling today and basically accomplishing nothing, what a better way to finish off the stream than drinking some beers and playing RuneScape. So let's switch to that after I'm done setting up here. Which will take just a sec. Just move my chat over and stuff. Yeah, who's hyped? Who's hyped for a little Runecape? Who's still hanging out? If you're still hanging out, dude, fucking drop a chugger in the chat. I want to see my RuneScape chuggers come out strong right now. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it, mate. Turn off the CRT behind me. Oh yeah, baby, nice and loud. You guys hear that shit? Oh yeah. Hold on, let me fucking turn it down. Oh Jesus, I turned my TV off. Hold on one sec. Fuck. Test. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Also, my chat is like really small for some reason. Okay, hold on. We're back. We're back. We got this. We are so back. Alright, let me hit some salvage real quick. Turn on the fucking this thing. Alright, I'm gonna bang out some salvage and chug these beers. Guys, I want to say welcome back. Welcome back to the RuneScape Hours. Thank you everyone for hanging out for Spyro Hours earlier. It's nice to be back to the stream setup. This month, even though today you wouldn't really think it, this month is going to be a month of hardcore Spyro grinding. I'm basically going to be doing streams like this every day for pretty much the next month until something comes up. Pretty much. So yeah. Or at least like 5 days a week. I'm going to try to shoot for streaming at least like 5 days a week. Hopefully more. And in between that, you know, we'll get some videos done and all that. But, you know, I'm hoping this next month or two. Yeah, I got a lot of D-Gen partying out of my system at GDQ as well as before that. So, oh, we got the Fremnik helm in the from the salvage. That's nice. So, chuggers in the chat real quick while I power drop all this with my beautiful black nails painted at the event. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, you guys were during the Spyro grind. You guys were watching Deo Man. But now you're watching Deo Man 7. And that's the true version. That's me in my real element there. Let me get comfy here before I power drop all this shit. Oh yeah. Except for the helm. Definitely gotta alk that helm. Looks like my cargo hold is pretty full, so let me pull out some of that salvage. Do one more round of salvage, and then we'll do some fucking Barracuda trials. Yeah, Pad just did my nails. She's the same person that did my nails at SGDQ 2022, where I first met her. At the time, she was one of Zem's mods, I think. So at the time, she was let me turn off the sub point there. I'm not sub going nothing. At the time, it was her first event, I remember. This was like at SGDQ 2022, maybe 2023. It was her first event, and she needed somewhere to stay, so I was like, oh, you can stay in my room, like, I'm cool. And keep in mind, like, I'm a dude, there were some other dudes staying in my room, so it was, like, really props to her for being trusting enough to be, like, to share a bed with me, you know, like, that's pretty huge, having never met me. So that was like really, really cool. And then, so at the time it was her, this is 2022, 2023. At the time, it was her, and at that event was another Kingdom Hearts runner named Swift. And since then, right after that event, they both got together and became a couple. And since then, they have been together, and Swift had an entire transition. Like, Swift has tits now, basically. And it's very beautiful also, you know, it's tits aside. I mean, that's like unnecessary, you know, extra information. That was a little crass of me to say. I mean, Swift's just a beautiful person, and they both, I can tell they both have like come such a long way since I last saw them like 2-3 years ago. Like, they both just seem so much more like, I don't know, like themselves, you know, if that makes any sense. Like, they've found themselves through each other, if that makes sense. So that was like really cool to see both of them at this event for the first time in like 2-3 years. So yeah, big shout Padges for painting the nails. So she painted my nails back then, and continuing the tradition, she painted them again. So yeah, love you, Padge. So yeah, let's head over to the Barracuda trials, shall we? Oh, actually, I can just teleport. Let's do that. Yeah, cheers to all the lovers out there, man. After I finish chewing, I have another fun love story to tell you guys. Yo, this beer helped me get it down. Where am I going? I need to go to a port. What's it called? What I need is what I need is more home teleports, I think. I'm gonna head to GE and grab some more home tellies. I don't think I have a teleport thing on my other boat, but it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna go do the fucking boat races right now, pretty much. The most stoned activity ever. Grab like 10 of these. And I'm gonna use this to teleport to Port Roberts? Yeah, Port Roberts. Which annoyingly is like one of the closer ports to the Barracuda trial. Let me make sure my boat doesn't need recovering. Not that one. Okay, this one's here. Nice, we're good. Favorite part about Pittsburgh? I really enjoyed roaming around in downtown. I really was only in downtown, but I spent a lot of time walking around downtown, and my favorite part about roaming around downtown was the ice skating rink with the big tree and like the corporate offices there. You know, the big evil glass building with like the sharp points on it? In the middle of that was a big Christmas tree with an ice rink around it. And dude, for literally, it came at the perfect time on the second day when I was like ready to kind of get away from all the talking to everybody. I went and just ice skated for like an hour and a half. It was so fucking awesome. Just listening to video game music, just learning how to skate backwards. That was like easily my favorite part about the city itself. Was just like the fun, just things you can do in downtown. Like there was nice availability of stuff to do downtown. There wasn't too many people out, and the people you did see out, they'd be like homeless or whatever, or like, you know, business people. Everyone was just cool. You know, you'd go into a bodega, get a sandwich, and talk up the owner and stuff. Like it was just cool East Coast, like familial kind of vibes in Pittsburgh. I quite enjoyed the vibes of downtown. Yeah, keep in mind I wasn't like in the ghetto or anything. I was in downtown the whole time, so yeah, it was dope. Why does it say 90 out of 90 on this? What? That doesn't make sense. 3 out of 90, there you go. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna turn around real quick. Come back to the port because I need some food. I don't think I ended up getting, yeah, I don't have a teleport thing on this, which is fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like castle-like architecture, yeah. No, we were joking around. That building looks like a fucking evil, Dr. Evil lair. Like if you went skydiving in that area and you like just imagine like just falling out of the air and impaling yourself on one of those spikes on top of the building. Kept joking around about that the whole time. Two days of nice skating ice before it started snowing. Yeah, I saw those pictures you posted on Discord, Beard. Man, those fucking... That snow looks awesome, man. I know it's probably a total pain in the ass for you. You probably have to shovel shit like all fucking day and stuff, but... Dude, cheers to you, man. It's good to see you, Beard. And Tulu, I see you up there as well. Fucking homies. The true RuneScape homies reporting in today. Good to see y'all. Okay, what was I looking for? Food. Grab just like 10 of these. Grab a couple more, why not? Yeah, the homies are out, man. Dude, no, the turnout at GDQ was definitely amongst the better PlayStation player turnouts that I've seen. A lot of really, you know, new and old players. People that have been around that I didn't even know existed. People that are like, you know, and not just PlayStation runners, but just people that like are just in and around the event, homies. Excuse me, from various communities. Cog with the fucking prime, dude. Chug is in the chat for Cog. I almost called you Prague. Cheers. Dude, the city was popping like when I was there because the Steelers game was happening the night we got there. So it was cool. We didn't actually go to like a sports bar or anything to see like the game conclude or anything, but every time I saw someone wearing a Steelers like hoodie or something, I'd be like, go Steelers. Like, let's go, you know, hype them up a little. Are you still a fake fan? No. Did I call you a fake fan once? Why did I call you a fake fan, Skywalker? Give me the lore. Nah, you're a true fan, Skywalker. You're here like pretty much every day that I'm live. You're a true fan, if ever there was one. I went too high. Gotta go down like this way. The ending to the game was insane. Yeah, I could tell people were riding a fucking high, man. It was cool. Yeah, Dylan, okay, yeah, so like, I want to talk to you guys about Dylan, because Dylan really made the event for me, actually. In more ways than one. Because, you know, you guys know me, like... Dude, what the fuck? Why can't I turn? Hold on, back up. Hold on, backing up. Backing up. Backing up. I know you can sail through this. Alright, hold up. You gotta be on, like, the left side. Dylan made the event for me in a lot of ways, in two ways. At first, his run, he brought a great personality to Spyro, like speedrunning at GDQ, which I feel like is something that only I've done really so much up to that point. You know, sure, there have been other Spyro runners in the past, Chris, you know, Spudley, and these guys are great. It's not to shit talk them. But, you know, it's just a fact that people like myself bring like a certain personality to the game and excitement that goes beyond the game, that makes the viewing experience more enjoyable than just for the gameplay. And I think Dylan brought exactly that kind of personality, that emotional, like, fucking funny, like, he was just great, like, personality-wise. So I really feel like he carried the torch for me. As someone who's not really submitting Spyro to these events anymore, I feel like Dylan was like the one guy that can carry the personality torch for Spyro runs at an event like this. So for that aspect, I'm really thankful for him, and I told him so much. Now, more so than that, I'm thankful that he fucking hosted a karaoke night the last night I was there, because I was thinking to myself, I was like, okay, I'll join the homies for karaoke, you know, like, why not? Like, it'll be fun. Dude, it was so sick. Fucking, we walk over to another hotel. I'm thinking we're gonna go to like a bar or a restaurant or something. No, we walk over to another hotel, and they rented out a fucking meeting area, like a conference room, where like, we just brought like 3 handles of vodka and like Sprite and shit. And we were just in there with like a laptop and a shitty like $20 speaker mic thing. And we were just singing all sorts of random shit, just getting like so, it was just so fun. And then while we were doing that, fucking Nuki and Jay, who are both like great streamers onto their own. I hadn't really watched them much before this event, but now like I'm tapped in. Nuki fucking proposed to Jay while we were all drunk as fuck, like singing karaoke. Dylan even stopped, like, all right, everybody, hold on a sec. We have an important announcement to make. Nuki, if you'd like to come up, you know, like, Nuki came up and just dropped down. It was like, it was the best proposal I'd ever seen in my life. It was fucking amazing. And Dylan like emceed it perfectly. Like, I wish you guys could have been there to see that. That was like truly the highlight experience of the event, was going to karaoke with Dylan. And it wasn't just Dylan and Nuki and Jay, it was Anchovy was there. I didn't even tell you guys, I hung out with Anchovy, Mio is another Spyro chatter homie. Anchovy and Mio are like a couple, they're so cute, I love them. Nova Spell I met for the first time. You guys don't even know, Nova Spell's been watching my stream since like 2015. I never met her in person until this event a few days ago. After so many years, dude, like. And same thing with June Cell. June Cell has been a fucking long time viewer, and so June was there. June made a special like drink menu that the bartender was like making drinks. It was so fucking sick, man. Who else? There were some other people. There was mainly Maeve. You guys know Maeve. Maeve was there. The Tara Stark. You guys know Tara. Like, they both pop into my chat from time to time. They're both Spyro chatters / players. And yeah. There was this guy that dude. There was this guy that fucking played Mario Kart, like modern Mario Kart games. And he was showing me, he had all these world records back in like 2014. His name was Ombre, that was his name. And this guy was walking around the streets of Pittsburgh with us during the karaoke night with a $50 bottle of rosé wine. And he drank 2 of those. He drank like a bottle and a half of rosé and was fucking just yakking in the fucking hotel toilet. Like while we were all doing karaoke, he was just like, like in the fucking toilet. I like checked up on him, like, you okay, man? You know, we all took care of him. We made sure he got back to the main hotel scene. But you know, it's like, dude, shout out Ombre for being like a drunken Mario Kart legend. That guy was so funny. And you know what's funny about like D-Gen speedrunners? Is like they'll always be like, I'm unusual because I'm like kind of loud, right? But like when you meet me in person, you'll find that I'm not quite like that unless you get me going. You know, on stream I get myself going to be like loud like this and shit, but the truth is that like, you know, I was talking to Ombre and he's got that like, you know how Jeremy Thompson talks like in this fucking mellow ass voice, and he's just looking at you and he's just like there's like a certain intensity about speedrunners that it's just like this quiet introverted intensity that they have, and when you mix that with being a degenerate alcoholic, it's just so fucking funny. Because like when Ombre like would say something like out of pocket or something, he'd be like, what the fuck is this guy? Like just out of nowhere, you know? Like it's like we're all so cold and calculated until you get like a whole bottle of rosé in us, you know? It's just so fucking funny, man. Anyways, let me click on this. Let's actually do this. Let's actually play the game now. So yeah, that was nice meeting Ombre. He was one of the delightful surprise people to have met. I have met. Do I go to Europe events? Yeah, I went to ESA last summer, which is like the European version of GDQ, the event I just went to. That event's awesome too in its own way. That event is a lot more like low-key and relaxed, and but it's still like a pretty big function, big event. I've gone to enough of those now that it's like I'm pretty good friends with a lot of the organizers and people there, not just the Spyro players, you know. You guys gotta remember, I've been going to these events now for like better part of a decade, so it's like, even if there's people there that don't play Spyro or PlayStation at all, it's like, or if I don't know them from Twitch or whatever, it's like, I'll still like make friends with dudes like Edenol, who like runs ESA. He's like the CEO of ESA. There's fucking Robo Sparkle, who's commentated ESA and did one of the first ever Spyro races back in 2012 at that event. You know, not to mention Cyprius, who was one of the first Spyro 2 world record holders back around that same time. So it's really cool how, like, for me, that not only am I, like, meeting people that, like, are just interesting, like, relevant people for the event and the hobby, but people who are truly, like, kind-hearted, like, in my mind, like, pieces, like, these people are historic, you know? And of course, all of us are going to be, like, humble and be like, oh, no, you know, so nowadays I don't, you know, do much. A lot of speedrunners have that, like, sort of thing where it's like, maybe they did something interesting in the hobby, like, 10 years ago, and they just haven't really interacted, like, you know, in these communities much since. But you'll see them at a GDQ and you'll get to hear the whole drunken story from them about how they had world record like so long ago, and I just think that's like the fucking coolest thing ever. It really truly is like meeting living history to me. Yeah, this is Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. Yeah, no, I gotta update the game. Someone remind me after this, What, can I get it? Alright. Yeah, ESA happens in Malmo, which is in Sweden. It's right on the border of Sweden, and Denmark, basically. It's really cool actually going there because, when you arrive at the airport, you know, internationally, you travel across the sea. There's like a train that goes like over the sea. Like, just all you see is water all around you. It's really epic as you go from Denmark to Sweden. It's really beautiful. People like driving boats and shit, just like me. You go to NFC? What's that? NFC? Perfect driving. Dude, I keep clicking the fucking crystal. This blue thing I'm supposed to click, but you have to like have enough time to do it. Like right now. There we go. But yeah, no, I mean, I can't like underline like how stacked of a GDQ this. Like, I didn't even really expect it to be that stacked. Like, just from the run list alone, I thought, okay, there's going to be a Spyro 2 run and like a Jack run. That's pretty much it. So it's probably not going to be that many PlayStation people there. No, there was a ton of PlayStation people there. Like, it was really cool. It's cool to see that event is still like alive, you know what I mean? I've always had this impression that like I missed the golden era of like Spyro at GDQ, which is like 2013 to 2016. It was truly a different time, you know. This is over 10 years ago now. You know, it truly was a different time in the hobby back then, and a different, really almost, I don't want to say a different community, but just different players and different people were prominent members back then, and, you know, faces come and go from a hobby like this. You guys know how it is. But, yeah, you know, in the years following that, when I started going to GDQ, it really felt like, oh, you know, back then it was sick, and now it's just like, there's just a few of us left, like Wed and Nitroff, you know? But I think now, like, as we're getting into the mid-2020s, I think now the community, the overall PlayStation community is, like, I think more unified now more than it's ever been, especially in person at these events. So you'll just see people pop up and crop up that are just like one person that I met, was named Marforia, I believe, and she was on Potty's couch for Crash 3, and I remember being like kind of mind blown at like how much she knew about Crash 3. I was like, I've never heard of this person before, but she's like an expert on this game. And I got to talk to her a little bit during the big group photo that we took, PlayStation photo, and she's so cool. I mean, it was cool meeting. It's always cool to meet, like, this is something that happens a lot I've noticed in speedrunning, is like there'll be people like that spend as much time as you, if not more, in certain games, that you just won't know who you are because you guys don't like lurk the same chats or whatever all the time. So, like, that was like what Marforia was like, one of those people for me. It was like, oh shit, like I should know you, but I don't know you. You know, you'll meet a lot of people like that. She was really cool. It was really nice telling Spike that that his event that he invited me to inspired me to do the Spyro the Spyro Summit Marathon. I'm glad I was able to tell him that. I was like, dude, you were like a big reason why I did that. Having gone to Speedrun Coliseum, like a grassroots event that he does for his stream. Chug the beer. Oh no, I'm gonna miss the box. This guy ahead of me is like just blowing past me. Just destroying my ass. Oh my god, I can't see shit, Captain. Go here. Nordic FuzzCon. It's a very big furry convention that takes over the city in the middle of February. That's cool. In Pittsburgh, you're saying? I'm gonna catch up with the chat here a little. Yeah, I've never been. Of course, there's, as you can imagine, there's a ton of like furry crossover with speedrunning. Shout out Eyebolt. He's like a hardcore furry con, like dance troupe guy. You guys know that's a thing? At furry conventions, there's like a big community of dance troupes that like wear fursuits and they do like coordinated like dances, like Britney Spears status. Yeah, this GDQ was really well put together. I agree, Silva. I agree. No, the one with the Spyro plush time traveler, that was another delightful surprise of a person for me to meet. That was Symphony. Symphonic Symphony, something like that, but I call her just Symph for short. She was so cool. It was nice getting drunk with her in the hotel room. She was a sweetheart. The amount of people you helping run USA. I hope another one of those happens. I would love to go to one. Same with Spyro's Sleepover. I'd love to see another one of those happen. Oh, update game. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, let me do that. Game updated. And hey, that's beer number 1 down, by the way. I have a little bite of this pickle. Cheers, everybody. Your girlfriend hates furries? Why? I genuinely feel like furries are like a marginalized group in our world, in our society. I think in any online community, there's gonna be some weirdos, you know? And I think it's easy to just like look at furries and be like, oh, this is mostly weirdos. But the truth is it's mostly really nice people. And you know, you could say the same thing about speedrunning as well. Oh, my girlfriend hates speedrunners, you know? They're a bunch of weirdos, you know? It applies to any like online group, really. Especially gaming adjacent. Oh, is Pittsburgh the safe haven? We bring art to life, true. What's like an epic statement I can make like that for speedrunning? We bring nostalgia to life. Yeah, like speedrunners bring nostalgia to life. Furries bring fucking art to life. Bring fan or OC, horny ass OCs to life. I know, it's not always sexual, I know. I don't know, you don't gotta tell me. We bring sweat to life. I mean, sweat is already real. I've heard of Anthrocon. I didn't know it was in Pittsburgh. So there's like a couple of different furry conventions in Pittsburgh, huh? If I had a friend that was like deep into furry shit, like that would be down to take me, I'd be down. Time traveler. Nah, time traveler's not a furry. I don't think. Unless there's something he's not telling me. Never heard of Room 40, no. Yeah, I love furries, man. You can't be a Spyro speedrunner and hate furries. That's like being a cop and being anti-gun. It's like, it just doesn't make sense. You just hate everyone? Well, that just makes you a fucking Spyro 2 player, honestly. Just hate everything. I hate this game, I hate myself, I hate everyone. Go to HateCon. All the haters come together for the player haters ball at HateCon. Hating through the centuries. We get some fucking music going here. I'm Baroque. Damn, I somehow got some crystal bullshit here. Let's go. Oh, I'm gonna hit these rocks. Fuck. Come on, we got this. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Dude, I literally feel like a frog developing in my throat. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Where you could feel like something in your throat slowly getting like more of a foothold on you. I don't feel sick or anything, but I'm scared I'm gonna get sick in the next day or two. You think I just have a cock in my throat? Maybe. I'm glad I at least lasted all the time in Pittsburgh. I'm glad I at least made it home before I got sick, if I did. I'm not officially sick yet. I just have a cock in my throat. I probably am gonna get sick. Based off what everyone else is saying, everyone's getting sick right now. Especially in Virginia, which is where I'm at. Yeah, I'm allergic to cocks. That's my issue. I suck too many dicks in the GDQ practice room. Sarah was like yelling outside the door. My fans love my hairy chest. Thank you. I'm sure you're speaking for everybody except yourself, right? It's like, no, I'm gay. Actually, I'm very gay. Let's not mince words here. There we go. Get that Jack Sparrow music going. Jack Sparrow sounding ass fucking song. Cheers, everybody. Dylan was sick too. Bro, it was so funny. Let me tell you guys another story. When we all took the PlayStation picture, it was the same night as the karaoke night. So like while we were busy in the middle of karaoke, we had to be like, oh guys, we have to get back to the main hotel and like fucking take this picture. We're all drunk out of our fucking minds, by the way, right? It's like 11:30, 12 p.m., right? Or 12 like at midnight or whatever. And okay, we get back there and Dylan is just like fucking like stumbling everywhere, and he's in the front because he was the runner. He ran Spyro, right? So like he was at the very front of the picture. So I remember after, like everything seemed fine, I was just chatting it up with people and whatever, and then after they got done with the picture, Dylan was like stumbling like pretty hard, and you could see like 3 or 4 people around him like holding him up, like, dude, okay, like, be cool, like, because when you're in the fucking lobby at GDQ, like, there's hella, like, security from the event that, like, if someone's too drunk or something, they'll fucking kick you out and ban you, dude. They'll do, I'll speak firsthand experience for that. Not for being drunk, but just, you know, like, they'll, like, there's a very, the security at GDQ does not fuck around. Like, they will, like, be on your ass if you're, like, a disturbance, right? So after this picture, I'm seeing Dylan, like, I'm seeing, like, 3 or 4 people crowd around Dylan, like, all right, he's good. and, like, I remember I was talking to someone, they're like, oh, damn, is Dylan okay? I'm like, okay, let's get out of here. We gotta get out of here. My fucking anti-ban, like, alert went off. I was like, let's be cool, you know, let's not cause a scene, you know? It's just so stupid. Oh my god, bro, that was funny. At least he didn't. At least he wasn't like the rosé guy. At least he wasn't like Umbre, just fucking yakking up rosé like mid karaoke. Yeah, if I got sick from Dylan, whatever, I'll take it, bro. Fuck it, I'm down. I will fucking take that. Oh my god, give me that fucking box. Are you kidding me? No, turn around. Cheers. Yeah, you're right, Witchy. I'm definitely not doing my throat any justice by talking all day on stream. Yo, Joe Devazzi. My Spyro 2 run went like okay. I was sub 150 pace until Zephyr, where I lost like a minute and a half to just being bad, and Cowlex. Can you really blame me though? It's Cowlex, dude. I would prefer if you'd be quiet. Dude, during the very introduction to GDQ this year, like they were doing like a whole like panel like skits and stuff like with the hosts and whatnot while they set up the first run. And I remember Spike saying like during this like little skit thing, you know, they were like going back, you know, into GDQ's past, you know, to look at the dark side of the history. But of course they don't talk about any of the actual like cringe moments or anything. They're just talking about like, oh, this run like happened and it was crazy, you know, or whatever. And I remember Spike being like, yes, one of the darkest moments of GDQ was Halo. And there was like a pause and I was like, in my mind I was like, is he gonna talk about Cody Miller, the guy who cheated? Like, surely not. No, he didn't. I wish, dude. I really wanted to be, I was like in the crowd, I really wanted to be like, Cody Miller! And I thought about it for a second, I was like, I don't want to get banned again. Literally any time I was gonna do something like minorly controversial, I was like, I don't want to get banned again. I'm on thin ice right now. Fucking shout out Cody Miller for cheating at Halo and then failing a GDQ run. For having to turn down the difficulty from legendary to normal at GDQ. I think GDQ 2011. That's some real GDQ history right there. Yeah, that guy's a fucking icon. Oh, here's an embarrassing story. So I was like, you know, I came down the practice room at like 1 a.m. So I'm already kind of like, you know, I've got a few beers in my system. Come down to the practice room and they have a clone hero set up with like a really nice like electronic drum set, like a Roland electronic drum set. And I was like, dude, I gotta play this. This looks so fun, you know? And I'm a drummer in real life, keep this in mind. So I'm like, oh, this looks epic, you know? But I don't really play like Rock Band, you know, Clone Hero drums at all. I just play real drums, right? So I was like, in my drunkenness, I was like, oh, let me try Caravan on Expert. Which, if you guys don't know, Caravan is the fucking song from Whiplash. Where it's like extremely hard, like crazy jazz, like, you know, drums like do 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 do. You know, it's like basically the whole song is a drum solo, basically. I was like, how hard can it be? I remember starting the song and I was like, oh shit. And like literally the entire song, I felt so bad. There was like 5 people standing around me. The entire song, I was just jamming out, like playing what I thought the thing sounded like, but not following the chart at all. So I was missing every single note. I must have hit like 10% of the notes. But in my mind, I was going like do 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 do. You know, I'm like going off, like I was basically playing pretend drums for like the whole like 7-minute fucking song. Yeah, it was literally not my I was joking around with everyone during. I was like, dude, not my tempo. That shit was embarrassing. I definitely looked like a fucking goofball doing that for sure. So yeah, learn from my mistake. Don't try Caravan on Expert unless you know what you're doing. You know, it literally was fake it till you make it. For real. I faked it pretty hard. I don't think I was fooling anyone though. Same mentality as AI companies. I pretty much did an AI slop rendition of that song, to be fair. Dude, you guys know about rental computers? I watched a video today about how NZXT rents out gaming computers, and it's like a giant fucking scam. They like hike up the price on you like every month and everything, and they market to like children and shit. It's so evil. They'll do the influencer marketing thing, or they'll like sponsor a short, and they're like, dude, dude, think about it this way. If you rent this PC and then win a Fortnite tournament, then you'll have enough money to like buy a real PC. Like, how evil is that? Like, well, let's get children to just spend like, to get their fucking mom to spend $200 a month on a fucking shitty fucking rental PC. Like, I was like, oh my god, the fact that that exists like blows my mind. Tech companies know no boundaries for exploiting fucking the people, man. No, I faked it worse than Cody Miller. I really did. I didn't even turn down the difficulty. I committed to the bit. I guess that is better if you think about it. Similar to GeForce. Dude, Lockdown, you have a fucking 5090, or no, you have a 4090 and a 7950X on your current PC that you're building. You're insane for that. How much did that entire build cost you, bro? Be so honest with me right now. You're so nuts for that. Dude literally has, to those who don't know, those are like literally the most expensive fancy PC parts you can buy. Or just about, you know. Like, what's this guy doing, man? Was he rendering his own AI porn in Blender? Or like, what the fuck is going on here? It's like, Mom, I need this for school. It's you're literally making the computer that everyone in the YouTube comments is like, Mom, I need this fucking for school, you know? That's fucking, I mean, that's epic, dude. I'm jealous. I only stunt on you because I'm jealous. Yeah, the GPU was like $2,100. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Fucking love this song. Yeah, no, same, Silva. No, $2,100. I actually made a, I built a PC during the pandemic, which was just a horrible idea. But I had to. My old PC was like literally just fucking dead. The RAM was $650? Dude, that's offensive. The RAM market is so fucked right now, man. That's actually offensive. No, $650 and you only get 32 gigabytes or something. You know, it's like, you don't even get the full kit for $650 in these days and age, you know? Those data centers need that RAM, man. Like, you know, they're struggling. That's literally more offensive than the graphics card, is $650 for RAM. Yeah, from what I understand, like what you're saying, Markeisha, from what I understand, most of the data centers that are being built, it's not a question of like, of what they can do, it's a question of the limitations of the power grid. So like a lot of data centers are built, but they just don't run because there's not enough power in the fucking county that they're built in. Like they would fucking break the power grid because they fucking suck up that much power and water and shit just to run. So it isn't a question, like they always say, it's like, it's not a question of the computational power. It's a question of the limits of like, of literal physical electricity, you know? Which is so fucking stupid. It's stupid that like a fucking data center can take up that much fucking natural resources. Yeah, DDR8 is still cheap, I think, right? Because when we're talking about expensive RAM, we're talking about DDR5, I'm pretty sure. Is DDR4 also expensive? Dude, I'm glad I have an AM4 computer. Like, all my computers are AM4. You won't catch me dead making an AM5 build anytime in the next, like, 5 years. No, at the last, at like the consumer technology show or whatever, they're fucking talking about, they brought the, what's his name? The guy from like Trump's cabinet to talk about how they're gonna get the military industrial complex to help fund and like, you know, power the operation for all these data centers. So crazy. At the consumer electronics show, that's supposed to be about consumers. Like literally the opposite of that. Yeah, all of these resources just for Grok to undress people against their will. That's so insane. Just for Grok to just, you post a selfie on Twitter, Grok, undress them. Thank you. Like, when is AI actually going to do something good for the world? That's what I'm wondering. Because as far as I understand, it's mostly just evil shit and porn. Like, the best thing that AI does nowadays is just porn, as far as I understand, is porn and, like, some funny Sora AI videos. That's, like, the best shit that AI has come up with at this point. When is it actually going to be like, oh, yeah, AI solved the world hunger or something? AI found the cure to cancer. Like, can we start getting some of that, please? Yeah, curing cancer isn't profitable. Razor's gonna make an AI anime companion. All right, I changed my entire tune about AI. Actually, AI is good. I'm kidding. No, well, now you put it that way. Actually, I think I will pay for Twitter Premium now that I can have an anime girl by my side instead of a real one. Yeah, thank God I have a real girlfriend. The sad thing is some dudes like actually really do look for love in these like fucking fake ass AI like chatbot, you know, virtual fake VTuber bitches. It's crazy to think that there's genuinely a lot of guys out there that like are so romantically starved that's like their solution, you know. I don't know. There's probably not that many guys, but it's probably a concerning amount for sure. And it only gets to be more as time goes on. Are we gonna get a new song here? No. Bone dance? Yo. Yo, Book of Spells, I'm down. Alright, this beer's almost done. One more chug. Cheers. Guys, I would love to grab another beer, but to justify it, I'm gonna need one gift sub. One gift sub and I grab another beer. Otherwise, I go offline. It's in your hands, guys, whether this stream continues. I'm gonna eat this last bite of crust while you guys deliberate that. Oh yeah. Keep in mind, my sub count up here, it may seem like I have a lot of subs right now, but most of those were gifted during the charity marathon, so I'm not seeing the profit from most of these subs. Oh! Yo, Michael! With the gift to fuck you. Hey, what are you saying, man? What are you trying to say? You call me a grifter? I hope you are. That was about as hardcore of a shill as I could have done. Thank you, man. For you, I will chug a beer. BRB. Two down, one to go. Salud. Alright, guys. Things are winding down here. I am gonna go offline soon, but I got, in honor of Michael and everyone else who's still fucking kicking it here, I got one more beer. If you're chilling in the chat, if you're chugging, or if you're just fucking doing nothing, just fucking spam an emote in the chat, or just type, you don't have to spam, but just type an emote in the chat if you're still around. Yeah, I got the Mickey Ultra. Cheers. Shannon, what are your thoughts on that? Based on your profile picture, I think you look like a Mick Ultra drinker, you know that? You look like you drink Mick Ultras at the golf course, if I could be so fucking honest with you. You look like the type of guy I meet at the fucking bars out here in the suburbs outside of Richmond. So cheers to that, man. Salud. I see we still got a couple of chillers here. Here, I'll do one more round of the fucking, this bullshit. And, yeah. And then we'll call it a day, I think. Yeah, I gotta bring the Mick Ultra. They don't have them out there in Norway. That's like purely American status. The only way I could bring beer is if I like just bring a checked bag that's just full of it. Which would be kind of dope, actually. Instead of putting anything valuable in a checked bag, just fucking fill it full of whatever alcohol you want. And hope that it doesn't explode from the pressure. You went to Golden Corral for the first time in a long ass time and it wasn't as good as you remembered? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like cafeteria food. Like, I think at a place like Golden Corral, you're lucky if you can find like one or two things that you like. But pretty much everything is just like bland as hell. The thing that pisses me off about that kind of food is that a lot of it looks really good, like on the buffet line or whatever, like, oh, they got like fucking ribs that look gorgeous, you know? And then you take a bite and it's like, this tastes like rubber, like plastic bullshit. Same thing with like the chicken or whatever. Like it looks better than it actually is. And that's not saying much because it doesn't look that amazing, you know? $17 all you can eat. Bro, the Indian place that we went to was 15 bucks. And that was food that was actually flavorful. Oops. This fucking ship right next to me, man. Get out of my way. I'm telling you, Michael, Indian buffets are where it's at. Do you fuck with Indian food, Michael? Who here fucks with Indian food, man? I went hard in the Indian food at AGDQ, man. Went hard on that. Bum, 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 bum. Jack Sparrow ass music, let's go. Yeah, you fuck with that, Shannon, dude. I know you fuck with that Indian food, man. That shit is so good. Butter chicken, man. We ate so much butter chicken. Samosas, fucking biryani, saag paneer. That shit went so ham. That shit went hamathan. You don't care for it? Your brother loves kebab? Kebab King. It's Indian food. If it's kebab, it's probably not Indian. It might be Middle Eastern, though. But there might be some Indian dishes there. That wouldn't surprise me. Like, it might be like Turkish buffet. What's up, My Davis? How you doing, bud? Just winding down towards the end of stream here, chugging my last beer. Cheers, man. Was the real Ted Price just here? No, he wasn't. There's a guy that comes in every now and again and it's like, yo, I'm the real Ted Price. Thank you for playing my game, but it's definitely not him. Yeah, it's Pakistani. Yep, there you go. There have been Spyro devs that have come into my chat before. Like Michael John. That guy famously came into my chat after one of my any% records. Good times. Cheers, guys. Bro, here's garlic naan and just gets so turnt. Dude, garlic naan goes hard, man. Garlic naan and veggie samosas, man. With the mint chutney and the tamarind chutney. And I like to get extra bougie about it. I like to ask for raw onions and lemon on the side to put on it as well. That like really completes it for me. Not to mention dipping it in like curry and whatnot. You could tell I'm like a seasoned Indian food fan. Dude, actually, if you ask in India, this is like a crazy, this is like deep ball knowledge at Indian places. If you ask for pickles at an Indian place, they'll give you this really weird, like, fucking pickled onion thing that's like fermented onions, basically. I don't know really what it is, but it smells and tastes like spicy fermented onions. Like if you ask for pickled onion at a Indian place. Not every place has it, but a lot of places do. Apparently it's a thing. Even as an onion and pickle lover, it's hard for me to enjoy. It definitely tastes like a shoe, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, the godly side slab of just a straight up slice of cheese with some like spices. And was it like in curry or was it just straight up just cheese and that's it? For those who don't know, paneer means cheese in Indian. So any like dish that says, you know, like saag paneer, that's like spinach with cheese, basically. That sounds fucking amazing, brew. I'll do one more round since I still got some beer in me. Beer in the fucking cup. We're making some good gains here. How close are we to 86? Not far. I didn't even know I was 85. I remember last I checked I was 84, so I'll fucking take it. Maybe I just missed 85, wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was just a big ass fucking slab of cheese that they would like cut up and put into like curries and shit, but it was just like, we got all this cheese, we don't know what to do with it. Yeah, that's wild. I couldn't eat that. I'm like lactose intolerant, so like, for example, I had a slice of pizza earlier, but I can't have like two, you know? Like I could deal with like a little bit of cheese, but anything more than that and it's like game over. I couldn't rock the slab of cheese. Does anyone here ever just eat a fucking block of cheese as like a snack? Just fucking get a fucking big ass block of cheddar and just take a bite out of it. Yeah, time traveler knows. I was on that diarrhea trip the last day of GDQ. That was fine though, it was all good. Can't eat cheese at all. Even like a little bit will fuck you up terribly. I can have like a little bit. brown cheese. What the fuck is brown cheese? That sounds terrible. Is that a real thing? It's your national cheese? What country? Where are you from? Is the cheese really brown? I'm assuming you mean like the rind, like the outer part is brown, but it's not brown on the inside. Is it brown on the inside too? What makes it brown, dude? Now I'm scared. It's like, do I want to know the answer to these questions? I feel like I'm digging deeper than I should. I feel like I'm asking questions about the Illuminati right now. Like, listen, kid. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Oh, Beard knows about the brown cheese? Hell yeah. It is Norwegian. Yeah, dude, Beard, when I met up with Beard at ESA last time, he gave me some of these amazing fucking, like, not like salami, but it was like some, like, sliced meat dealio, cured meat situation. It was so good. Chugging beers and eating that shit with a little bit of cheese. Very nice. Oh, you brought a brown cheese chili? No, I've never tried it. Or maybe I did try it, but I don't remember it. It wasn't capicola, it was similar to that. It was like capicola, but it was not capicola. It wasn't Italian. It was like Norwegian cured meat. I love capicola though. That's probably one of my, that's probably my favorite cured Italian meat. Gabagool. Dude, I had Time Traveler will tell you guys, I had a fucking banging ass sandwich on the way home yesterday. While Time Traveler was driving, I was just smashing a fucking cold cut fucking sub from like a random ass gas station. Dude, I couldn't even tell you what meats were on there. It had to have been like bologna, salami, you know, all that shit. Bunch of extra fucking... Dude, you know it was like janky when I was like, yo, can I get some extra oil and vinegar on there? And she just fucking poured Italian dressing on it. I'm like, alright. You know what, this is like some poverty shit, but since we're on the East Coast, like, it was still fucking banging. Mortadella is good. What's the little... Mortadella has like little, like, white flakes in it. What is that? Is that like pistachio or some shit? Is that like some kind of nut? Is it just straight up specks of fat? It's just straight up fat, huh? I've always wanted to try the Anthony Bourdain sandwich. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where you like sear mortadella on a pan and then melt, I believe it's provolone cheese on top of it, and then put it on 2 slices of bread and like that's it. 2 slices of like sourdough toast or whatever. Yeah, see, I knew there was something weird. Yeah, there's olives in some mortadella. Not all mortadella, but like some of it has olives as well as the fat specks. That's what I was thinking. The good mortadella's got that olive shit in it. I love olives, man. Olives go so fucking hard. I like getting, you guys ever have like garlic, whole garlic clove stuffed green olives? You can get those from Trader Joe's, man. Those are so fucking good. Yeah, you know, dude, Shannon knows what I'm talking about. Me and Shannon got that same taste. We're on that same wavelength in the food department. Yeah, I'm gonna heat up some leftover pulled pork that I made, like from before I went to GDQ. It's like 4-day-old pulled pork. I'm gonna fucking crisp some of that up on the pan, and I got some leftover guac as well that I made before GDQ. Look, man, it's still good. It's still edible. Give it a couple more days and it won't be. I gotta eat it now, you know? Make some little carnitas tacos for dinner. Maybe throw some shit in the air fryer for Sarah. Oops. Oh shit. Go in there. Come on. Alrighty. GG's. So we are at level 85. We're 134k away from the next level. Is there anything that I want, like, soon on for my boat? Let's see. At 86, I can do the dragon salvaging hook. That's huge because I've been doing salvaging. Whenever I'm not like streaming this game, I'll just be salvaging in this game. So that would actually be crazy to hit 86 and get that salvaging hook. But it's expensive is the thing. I'm curious to see actually. Yo, Dwarf with the 15 months, man. Cheers. Chug is in the chat, Dwarf. Oh my god. I still got a lot of beer left, so I feel like I kind of want to go for the dragon salvaging hook. I'm not going to lie, but I'm definitely not going to hit it today. I'm tempted to do one more round of the fucking, of this shit and then call it a day. I keep saying one more, you know, that's kind of the nature of RuneScape, you know? Oh, black sausage? I love black sausage. Wait, it's made from horse meat? I thought it was, I thought black sausage was the same thing as blood sausage. But I think you're talking about something different. Huh. Yeah, I've never tried horse meat before. Dude, blood sausage is good. A lot of people don't like blood sausage. I love blood sausage. Yeah, you're talking about something different. They do call blood sausage black sausage, I think, right? In like Britain or whatever. That's like the one part of English breakfast that I wish we had in America. I don't give a shit about the tomato-y Heinz baked beans. I don't give a shit about the grilled tomatoes. I don't give a shit about the fucking ham that's really just like the bacon that's really just ham, you know? I don't give a shit about any of that. But the fucking blood sausage, I would fight for. I would fight for blood sausage. Black pudding, thank you. Yes, it's called black pudding. Thank you. Yeah. It's not, and it's fucking confusing because it's like a solid like puck. It's not like, you know, you think pudding, you think of like a viscous like, you know, thing that you'd like eat with like scoop up with a spoon, you know? No, it's like just a sausage made from blood. They call it black pudding. So funny. Yeah, it's a dessert. Yeah, exactly. But no, I fuck with black pudding, man. That shit's good. Enough practice for tonight. You've been playing some Spyro 2 in the background, Marquisha. GG's to you, man. Should I need to practice Spyro 2? If I think next time I play Spyro 2, if I'm not too sick for it, I think next time I play Spyro 2, I should do a little bit of practice before getting into runs. I know I could get into like the 145s, 146s pretty easily with a little bit more practice. Again, my PB is a 141. Like, I need to stay dedicated with the Spyro 2 practice to actually get to that point again and beyond. You know how it is. Yorkshire pudding? That's like the fucking shit that's like in a pie crust, right? I don't think I've ever properly had a Yorkshire pudding before. Like, as a dumb American, like, Yorkshire puddings look like they would be chicken pot pies, but they're not. They're, like, completely different. I've never liked chicken pot pie. I'm sorry to all the chicken. I know I'm probably offending somebody here by saying that, but I've never been a chicken pot pie guy. I'm sorry, chicken pot pie fans. I know I'm breaking your heart here. Yeah, dude, peace out, Markeisha. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna be getting offline soon myself. I know, right, Shannon? I knew we were gonna diverge at some point. You don't like it either? Dude, let's go, Tulu. Let's go. Oh, you're doing Sproder into Ripto, yeah. I was joking with Dylan that I was like, yo, I'm gonna learn Sproder into Ripto at ESA, and I totally didn't. I was like, fuck this. It's not even useful for Hundo, so fuck this. I mean, it is useful for Hundo, but not that useful. Not a priority, I'll say, for Hundo. It's definitely a Chad play to like do that shit though, instead of the swim in air. But technically, world record in Spyro 2 doesn't even have Sproder into Ripto. Because Shaw does the early Metropolis route. That's crazy that so many Spyro 2 records all happened in the space of like a week. Or if we're gonna think in like broader terms, like a month or two. And then it's just gone right back to being calmed down. Like it's such like, I don't know why Spyro 2 is like that, but it's just like that. It's like everybody will just like improve the world record progression at once and then nothing for like 2 years. Oh, you had some today, Cray? That's so funny. I'm glad I'm speaking to your soul right now. Yeah, I feel bad because even when it's like homemade and stuff, like I'll eat it or whatever, but it's like, first of all, 90% of chicken pot pies you have come out of a fucking freezer. You know, they're like definitely not like any homemade bullshit. But even when it is homemade, it's just not my thing. It's like chicken soup. It's basically like chicken, fucking creamy chicken soup in a fucking pie dish. It's not my thing. And to be fair, I've never been like a creamy soup kind of guy. So that's just me. Yeah, the crumbly pie and the fucking creamy ass chicken, like rubbery chicken and veggies. It's like, Like, if I was starving to death, sure, I'd eat it, but like, come on now. We can do better. Oh shit. Fucking missed that. Song requests? RuneScape song requests? Autumn Voyage? Got you. I gotta like turn it up though. For some reason, Autumn Voyage is like really quiet. The Walmart freezer taste is the best part. You know what? It's an acquired taste, I think. When it comes to frozen products, especially frozen pizza, I've learned this. Is that you gotta acquire the taste for frozen pizza. It's not supposed to taste like normal, like fresh pizza. It's supposed to have like a certain sort of like freezer taste to it. If that makes any sense. Cardboardy taste. It's like you can't appreciate frozen pizza until you can like appreciate the processed, you know, that extra little processed taste about it. I'm sure, like you said, chicken pot pie is like the same way. Alright, I got a little bit of beer left. One more round. Hopefully that'll get us under 100,000 experience remaining. And then I can just kind of fucking chill and salvage the rest of the way. grab it later, whatever. Guys, I want to reiterate, you know, in case I haven't made it clear already, GDQ is fucking lit this year. GDQ was so fucking sick. I got drunk with so many people. I had so many fucking chill conversations with so many people that inspire me and intrigue me and are just fucking amazing people in the hobby. Like I truly feel like a friend of the marathon at this point. I feel like really clued into the GDQ community. Dude, the truck beers went so hard. Time Traveler, if it weren't for you, it wouldn't have been nearly as good of a fucking marathon. That shit was so sick. What's up, Candace? I see you up there. Yeah, we're fucking sailing, man. I'm almost done streaming for today. That's what I've been saying for the last hour, pretty much. I think Beard was asking earlier if I was going to go to ESA this summer. As of right now, the answer is no, but I think once the time comes around, I'm going to want to. I think that's what's going to happen. We'll see. It's definitely expensive, is the thing. So, we'll see. I'll tell you what, if I can go to ESA without taking money out of my savings, then yeah, I'm down. But if not, then no. It's all going to come down to how hard I grind, like at streaming and Spyro in the next like 3 months in video making and whatnot. It's really going to come down to that. So if I do good in that department, then yeah, I'll probably have the funds to make it to ESA. Otherwise, nah. ESA, ESA. Shreds shirt. Are you talking about when I took off my shirt during the run or something? Someone else? Yeah, that was probably the most fun I ever had at a GDQ. Was these last 3 days. Just for a multitude of reasons. It really was so fucking dope. I'm gonna catch up to this guy. Oh no, I missed him. Oh, it's fine. We got this. I'm racing this dude ahead of me here. Oh, he missed something. He fucked up. Oh, Jamie's gonna go to ESA? That'd be sick. Yeah, it'd be cool to hang with Jamie. That'd be a really cool person to meet. I love that, like, I love that it's so, like, even though these are all, like, online gaming communities, I'm glad people are down to meet up, you know what I mean? For a long time, I've been a part of speedrunning, and it's like, you just kind of get used to the fact that you'll never meet any of these people in real life, and that's fine, because that's not relevant to the hobby at all, really, when it comes to just, in terms of just, like, playing the game and sharing knowledge. But it does make it feel that much more special when you do, and so I'm glad that there's such a significant chunk of people that are willing to spend the money to go to an event, like, hang out and stuff. Like I said, when I started going to GDQ, it felt like a real, like, down, like a lull in terms of that, at least when it came to Spyro players. So it's just cool to see that people are just progressively more and more down to clown. It helps make the hobby feel more real, more special. All right, another 16,000 experience. Should be under 100k now. Yeah, 91,000 left to go, dude. Let's fucking go, man. I feel like, here's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna head over to Varrock real quick. This might be a little crazy, but I'm gonna head to Varrock. I'm just gonna see how much a dragon salvaging hook is. They're only 1 mil. Dude, I remember when these things were like a fucking like 50 mil. Here, I'm gonna put in an offer for 2. For 1 mil each. 1,001,000 each. Get 2 of them. Actually, I'll do it for like 1 mil and 50k. So 2.1 mil for 2 dragon salvaging hooks. So then by the time I get 86 fucking sailing, then I can just fucking put them on my boat right away. Alright, nice. Still waiting on the bottled storm. Still waiting on these. Yeah, we'll see how long these take. But either way, guys, I think that's going to do it for me tonight. I have to take a major piss, so rather than BRB, I think I'm just going to go... I'm going to raid someone here. Dude, Chugger's in the chat, man. Shout out to everyone who hung out today. Love you guys. We still got... How many people watching? We got 72 people here. Got another, how many on YouTube? 81. Who said I'm washed up? Dude, we're still here, man. So yeah, let's find someone to raid. Thank you, everyone, for lurking and chilling, man. Love you guys. See who is online. Oh, Ari. I'm gonna raid Ari. I love Ari. Jordy's back to playing 120.
Cistern.
I've raided Jordy so much, I'll raid Ari here. A7. Yeah, Ari, to those of you guys who don't know, used to be in my stream like all the fucking time. Since before she started streaming, and now she has partner, which is really cute. She probably has more viewers than I do right now in all reality. She'll probably be like, damn, I'm bigger than Deo now. That's what she's gonna say when I fucking raid her. Which is totally fine. But yeah, I had sushi with her back with fucking Kylie and Octave Luigi. Had some soju and walked around the streets of Maryland. It was a good time, man. Yeah, I will enjoy my piss. I might even go for a walk to the store and get like salad stuff to make Sarah a nice turkey wrap later. Anyways, guys, my last sip of beer goes out to you guys. Actually, there's nothing left in this. My last sip of water goes out to all you guys who have been kicking it for the RuneScape hours. Thank you, Rube, Tulu, Hallie. Yeah, true double viewer, true fan. Lockdown, Rudy, Shannon with the good taste in fucking food. Knox, Megan, pleasure. Love you guys so much. I will catch you all tomorrow for more of this shit. You know, speedrunning Spyro 1, 2, and RuneScape. So keep the fucking love moving. Keep the fucking runs hyping. And I'll catch you guys then. Peace out, everybody. Mwah. Hopefully I'm not sick tomorrow. Pray for me. Peace out, everybody. Cheers.